Oh god, something about this just ain't sitting right with me. It's probably the GBA box art size being a square. It's weird. Wacky. Anyways, hello. It's me. It's Mumph. How's it going? We're gonna play Kirby in the Amazing Mirror today. I was definitely not about to say Kirby Air Ride. 100%. If you don't know about this game, it's, like it says in the title, it's basically just a Kirby metroidvania that released for the GBA a long, long time ago. And for the people that play a lot of mainline Kirby, for some reason nobody plays this game. Like, ever. What do I do? Something about the mic levels is not sitting right with me. Alright, we're slumming it. We're slumming it. We're gonna, like, improvise some mic levels today. Anyways, welcome. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. It's a Kirby metroidvania that released right after Nightmare in Dreamland. Which is to say, it's when Kirby's 2D art was at its peak. I don't think 2D Kirby has ever looked this good. Before or since. You'll see exactly what I mean in a bit. But I'll admit, like, when I was in college, I had a very tough time convincing people that this was a Metroidvania Kirby game. No one believed me. And now you're gonna see. You're gonna see the truth, damn it. We're gonna play Kirby in the Amazing Mirror. Ta-da! That was a good little intro song. Anyways, sorry about slumming it up for the very beginning of this stream. I thought I was ready. I didn't check my notes. I was like, you know what, let's just hit the start streaming button. We'll figure out the rest later. Oh boy, did I miss some critical steps. But we're good. We're good now. All's well. Let's play Kirby in the Amazing Mirror. Quick lore dump. A shadowy figure is unleashing chaos on the peaceful mirror world. Meta Knight flies into the mirror world to protect Dreamland. However, he's evil now. I hope the volume of the game is good. I did some testing and then somehow forgot the crucial final step to test this game's audio levels specifically. But because it's a, you know, Nintendo Switch game, I can actually watch the audio levels while I stream, so this shouldn't be too scary. But welcome. Let's play some Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. As you can see, I got a 100% file. I kind of play through this game maybe once a year, which is really kind of crazy to me, because, like, normally when you play a game that much, you get a little too used to where everything is. But still, I can get, like, even now, all these years later, playing it as much as I do, I can get fully lost in this world. So, there's a question that's on my mind right now. Am I gonna go for 100%? And luckily, this isn't a game where you have to make up your mind on that immediately. You can just, like, you can be at the very end of the game and decide, you know what, I'm gonna get all the items, it's fine. Because 100% is just defined as, like, did you get all the things, all the songs, all the sounds, all the maps, all the hearts, and all the colored Kirbys. You can play as different colored Kirbys. It's so good! And the reason they add so much customization like that is because this game, on the GBA, had 4-player co-op. Psychotic, insane concept. But it's one of the reasons why it's really cool to have on Switch Online. Unfortunately, the netcode is still, like, dog shit, considering it's NSO netcode. Oh man, and it's bad. But that doesn't mean the game isn't very good. If you want to play the game multiplayer, I would honestly recommend, playing it on an emulator that you don't have to pay for, like NSO. One that can actually give you good netcode, because this one, you pay for it, and the netcode sucks. You get the best of both worlds. So let's start a new file. How about it? do we get all the sub-games right off rip? I'll check these out at a different stream. I don't think this will be done in one stream. It's a big game. Especially if we end up, like, wanting to do 100%. We're gonna have to do, like, a big ol' scavenger hunt. It'll be a whole thing. So I doubt it. We gotta chase him. This is another one of those games that I've looked into speedrunning before. And I'll mention some of the speedrun tricks as we get through it. But as you can see, the pixel art is sublime. Kirby's never looked so good. And I have my 3 little guests with me. You can play this game with a group of 4, but when you're not, you get these little AI buddies. And they're not particularly bad. Sometimes they can help with boss fights, sometimes they can just, like, wander, get lost in the world, and you forget they're even there until you're low on health or something, and you push this... Oh, I can't use the button yet. I'll show the button in just a moment, once I go through this door. I can pull out my phone, use one of my bars, and bring the Kirbys here, and they all give me a smooch or a snack. And if they take damage, I can take the power-ups that they bring. It's pretty cool. It's a neat little system. So those cell phone batteries are going to be real useful, because it's basically just a free life bar refill. Only, like, you know, whenever you need it. Oh god, there are so many little mechanics in this game that I was completely misguided on until only recently. See, the speedrun of this game, you don't use this a whole lot. You do a lot of this. Oh. Well, not that. You do a lot of dashing. And because Kirby moves slightly faster when he's in the air, you do a lot of dash jumping. There is one instance where you use the, this. Every once in a while, if you don't have a power, you can do like a really quick... Oh god, the timing is tight. And then keep moving at full speed. Watching speedruns of this game is a treasure. It's lovely. Alright, the knights are fighting. It's over in one blow. We have Mirror Knight and Meta Knight. The amazing, incredible mirror has been shattered. And now, Kirby must explore the world and find the pieces. God, I love this fucking game. It's a little bright. Although, granted, it's a GBA game, so a lot of these games were designed for a console that didn't have a backlight. So they were just, like, given free reign to go as bright as they wanted. The other thing is, this is a pretty late 2D Kirby game, respectively, considering there are so many of them. So you don't just get a lot of one-note powers, you get some of them. Like, Shock is definitely one-note, but Sword, you can do this, like, Omni-Slash looking thing, you can do Kirby's up B, you can do a little spin move in the air. It's got its own little kit, and that's gonna get a little crazy when we see a certain power-up later. I could be speedrunning. I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna relax and play Kirby and the Amazing Mirror for the GBA. One of the best games ever made. It's, depending on when you ask me, it's either in my top 10 or top 20. So there are 2 options here. And they both got a little glow to them. This is part of 100%. You have to go into every single room. So if I do this, can I check the map? There it is. Every little area has its own map. This is Area 1, Rainbow Route. The other door would have brought me right down there. And we'd have a slightly different level. In some areas, separate doors will bring you to completely different places. I might as well become Fighting Kirby. Why not? This one has its own insanely, like, versatile kit. Complete with, like, aerials, a dash attack, an up B, like, a neutral B. It's... You can tell Sakurai was getting all his jollies out. Doesn't it have a down B too? It does! There's a lot of interesting kits in this game. Which is, like, made a little odd by certain abilities, like this one. Where fire in certain other 2D Kirbys, you get a fireball that you can, like, aim. In this one, it's just this. You can angle the fire downwards, you can angle it upwards. That's all you got. It's your one button. You get a lot of one-button powers. But it's fine, because I guess it strikes kind of a good balance, I would say. So, throughout this adventure, I'm gonna be having to... Oh, you know what? I should have gotten that. Can we go back and get it? Well... Not like this. One of the cool parts of the speedrun is this ability, Missile. Obviously, it moves you much faster. So seeing the routing that people choose with Missile to specifically avoid enemies and go really, really fast, it's great. Shadow Kirby is dead. I'll try to show off every single power at one point or another, give my thoughts on it. Why not? I don't think there's anything over here, but it's cool that you can go in this area. Well, there goes the missile power. So this is one of those games where enemies respawn the second they're off screen. Now we're Cupid. We can fly. And shoot arrows. Not that Kirby couldn't already fly, but you know what I mean. Oh, you know what? Tell me how this sounds. I got a new water bottle. Because it was really cheap. And it's a squeeze bottle, so you're gonna hear noises like this if I don't remember to mute. I wonder if that captured. I'll probably have to mute, but because this game is, you know, a Switch game, I'd like to sit a little bit back from the TV instead of at my computer desk. So... I could be a little loud sometimes. Just like the chair noises that are way, way too loud. I don't particularly want to be Cupid power. It's not my favorite. It's pretty cool though. It's not bad. I wouldn't call it like a bad power or anything. This is the power that, like, as a kid, Beam, you assume Beam is like horrible. And then as an adult you realize it's the most useful power in the game. Because it can hit through walls, it can hit at askew angles, it can do so much. I could probably, like, defeat him through the floor. Yep. It's fine. We're gonna use this to get the ice power. That's one of the game's mini-bosses, Mr. Frosty. I fucking love this game! For this beginning bit, it's incredibly linear. You have to go in one direction, and then you get doors like these. So this door has a big ol' star. You go through it, you can go back through it. And as you can see, now that we've gone through this door, it doesn't have a glow around it anymore. So that's gonna tell us if we've been to an area before or not. You're gonna see me doing a lot of this throughout the day. Throughout the game's run. So, here's another really cool part of the game. You find a room like this? Check it out. Welcome to the land. We're back. If you can find one of these rooms, you unlock a new door to enter the world from. The entire world is interconnected in classic Metroidvania fashion. Fucking love it here. I had such an affinity for this sprite work as a kid that I spent, like... Okay, this is gonna sound a little stupid. My family was very religious growing up, so I spent a lot of time in church. But I was not particularly religious myself, so I would just, like, be there, waiting for it to end. And, like, hours would sometimes pass with nothing happening, and what I would do in those hours is I would pick up a paper and a pencil and just start fucking doodling. And this was, like, exactly at the time where I got really into Kirby and the Amazing Mirror for the GBA. I drew at least one Kirby in every single power-up. Like, just, like, on full autopilot. Brain wanted to draw Kirby, brain could draw Kirby. Go for it. So here's something funny. If I was to, can I do this? No, I'm gonna give up. If I was to have hit that, I would have sealed myself out of this room. Yeah, it's the A button to do the little slide. It's Kirby's best move, his little slide kick. It is still a Kirby game, so it's designed for a very, very young, new gamer demographic. But it's so easy to just get, like, fully lost in this game. There are so many rooms. It's huge, it really is. Heavier enemies take a little longer to absorb, to consume. And then there's shit like this. Only certain weapons can break those blocks, so that's a room we'll have to come back to at a different time. You're also gonna see me do a lot of this. Like a lot of this. It's one of the best weapons in the game. It hits through walls, it like multi-hits, it does a lot. It does everything you want. It forces enemies into like stun. Oh, there's the song! This song was missing from Kirby Air Ride and it made me a little sad. But not that we needed any of those rooms. Although it's good to have for 100% completion. As you can see, there are multiple ways to enter certain rooms. And that's gonna come in real handy later. Kinda wanna be Cutter. I think I will. So in this game, you can move your Cutter up, and you can move it down. There's a lot of results of this being one of the later Kirby games in the kits. Oh, no! I might as well, so we have full batteries here, and there's a battery as well, so I might as well spawn in the goons. Here they are. One of them got a tornado power-up somehow, and an umbrella as well. I don't know how they did that. I don't think we can get to areas with those power-ups yet. Oh yeah, if you don't hold down the button, you can throw like an obscene amount of these at the same time. Pushing one of these buttons is what unlocks you a new room. A new door, rather, to enter from in the overworld. Well, his power's gone. The music is over. Are they not gonna enter the door? They're just gonna leave me here? Okay, no, that's cool. We'll be fine. It's time for a boss fight. It's the first boss. He's not that difficult, obviously. It's just... This is the game's version of Wispy Woods, which you can tell just by looking at him. He's like a rock Wispy Woods. I'm just gonna be face-tanking a lot of damage throughout this game. The cool thing about these bosses is it gives you ways to defeat them without needing a power. So if you like fuck up and your power disappears, you'll be fine. It's not too brutal of a game. Some of the fights later on can be a little nutty, but it's not too bad. It's gonna be a romp. This playthrough. It's just gonna be nice, casual Kirby run. Yay! If everyone's there, they do a big totem pose. Beautiful. So this was that button we pushed that unlocked this door. I don't think we missed anything in the castle, besides that one room that requires, a certain power that can break through walls. This is a good time to show this. I think that's a map. Yeah, now we can see a detailed map of Rainbow Route. If you see an arrow, it means it's one way. If you see a line, it usually means it's both way. This is plural. And this map can get really complicated. But one other cool feature is that, like, you see how these rooms are glowing and flashing like this. If a room isn't flashing like that, it means you haven't gotten all the loot in there, so you can pretty easily figure out what you're missing for 100%. You know what? I actually want stone. No, we need a certain power-up for this, I forgot. We'll be alright. There's a room I want to show, but we need to cut that rope. Oh, it was a mistake! How did we dodge that? Kirby is the king of low profile. The light sword. There we go. Alright, I've got a room to show off. Or do I? I may have gone the wrong way. See, even like already, I'm already getting lost. Can we go down here and survive? No, we cannot! We'll be alright. One of the cuter little things about this game is it tells you the enemy name, as soon as you grab them. This is where you can learn that that dragonfly is Brontobert. Brontobert. Fitting Kirby enemy name. Alright, welcome to the realm. There's a big rock. Kirby, quote-unquote, can't move the big rock on his own. So you summon your pals. And they know, in this room and this room alone, that they can help you with this. But they're a little far away. Let me try moving them up a little. Well, now green is in the way. Alright, try again. Yeah, good work, folks. And you can consider this a tutorial to how to move these blocks. And again, I mean that in quotes, because there's a way you can move that single-handedly, and it's gonna come in handy later. For a certain room where the AIs just don't get the memo. Ooh! Oh boy. You know what? How about we go in the one way? No. I have an idea. I like Pink Kirby. He's fine. We can do better. Now we have a different color, and it's chalk. Right off rip. One of the best colors in the game. I didn't know that's where that was. That's... Oh man, they probably put that there because that's the same color as the rock! That's great. Alright, we'll go right back to where we were. And continue. See what else there is to do in that area. This is gonna be, like, a very exploration-heavy game. Even, like, as someone who's beaten it a good 10, 12 times, I don't remember every room and where it leads. It's just a massive maze. As you can tell from, like, this screen alone, there's a lot to this game. And you can already tell, there's not just one area, there's Area 2, there's Area 4, there's Area 3, Area 5. There's a lot of places to go. And they're all themed completely differently visually. And I fucking love it! I love looking at the location! Most of them also have their own music, which is great. I won't lie to you. I like this game's soundtrack. But because it's so, like, bit-crushed... Compressed, that's the word. Because it's so compressed, I can't put it in, like, any playlist. Like, ooh. Any of the stream playlists, we can't listen to Kirby and the Amazing Mirror music, because it's just so compressed. Don't ask what happened with that interaction, it's a little weird. Oh! Okay, check it out. This little creature walks up to you and steals your power, and you steal it right back. Fine. So that mirror was alive, and he went underground, and there's no longer anything we can do about him? I know, quite sad. But there is a way to take care of them, and actually enter the rooms. But I have to leave this area first. Wait a minute. Oh, I could have used that. That would have been really useful. That's one of the only powers that can break blocks. Am I soft-locked? Nope, I forgot. You can just respawn the enemies by moving around. That'd be crazy. We've been playing for like 30 minutes, already soft-locked. New area, new music. Alright. I'm going this way. check this out. If I just, like, float on over to him and push the B button, we get him. And it works every time. So before we move on, just for peace of mind on my part, I'm gonna destroy this one. That way, the gate will no longer be glowing, so I won't get confused. Which would inevitably happen, because this game is so goddamn big. And that's the only way I can keep track of what areas I've been to, without checking the map every 5 seconds. Uh-oh. I try to avoid rooms with a small star because that's... I mean, you know what it means. It's a one-way. Go in the one way, you can't go back. You're locking yourself into either the final boss of a zone, or an exit that sends you right back to the main area. We're probably going to be taking every exit at least once, just because of, you know, quote-unquote 100%. So, that was a split thing with different doors, but I don't think it's gonna, like, force me to use both doors there for the 100. And again, I'm taking this 100% idea really casually right now. I don't know. Maybe we'll commit to it at some point. Oh, no! I'll be kind. It's cool. I'm also gonna try not to do any of this. Because, I mean... It's cool. It's a cool feature that the Switch has. Oh, okay, we are gonna have to come back here. Hi, welcome to Hell. It's a really cool feature that you can rewind time like this, and in Earthbound especially, I find that it's like a complete game changer. Like, if you don't know much about Earthbound, your first time playing through it can be really confusing, and you might find yourself getting screwed over in fights just because you didn't know better. And so that backtrack feature, rewind time thing, can come in some serious handy. We're gonna be rocked. This is a power that I would avoid as a kid every time. But it's actually like the best power in the game, because you can do a running little rock slam. And it's crazy viable. Viable. Competitive Kirby air ride. No! No, my rock! Well. You know what? I actually have some stories to tell. Some updates. A while ago, I changed the banned words on the channel. Oh, rock would have been great for that. I changed the banned words on the channel, and... Oh, you can only get this with rock! Damn it. Wait, not only with rock. Genius. I changed the banned words. And it was such a good idea. I have since not had a single one of those advertising bots that shows up in chat and says, buy viewers, buy, please, please, buy viewers. I haven't had a single one of those get through the auto mod. Wheel! So that's been great, I gotta admit. Aww. I like wheel one hell of a lot. Some days Okay. Some days it's my favorite power in the game. Wait, the cut man is gone forever? You're joking. Bring him back. There he is. Gotta get all the treasure. But I have another story to tell. So, I mentioned last stream that I was going to spend a couple days focusing on the YouTube channel content. And, oh man, I edited together a thing that I'm really proud of. I'm just going to float for a bit. Wait a minute. No, I need rock in this room. I edited together... Whoa! I edited together a thing that I'm quite proud of how it came out. And the editing software I use, I'll let you know now, so you can think less of me now. You know, rip the band-aid off. Oh, you know what? No, it's not gonna work. Oh, I swear I hit the B button, it just didn't work out. We're gonna die already. It's fine. Before I get into the story, this is one of those areas. I might as well bring in the Kirbys, just so you can know. Alright, last time what we learned, push the button, get the Kirbys, and they'll help you suck up the power. Alright, help me out, guys. It's not working. And I'll tell you up front, there is no way to get the AI to realize that it's supposed to, you know, use Kirby Big Suck move. There's no way to get the AI to learn that shit. It just doesn't figure it out. The only thing you can do if you're trying to get the Kirbys to do that is, like, glitch out one of their powers to be behind the lava flow, and then they'll use the suck move anyways. If you time that perfectly and get, like, really lucky, it might work out for you. Or you can just use the rock power-up. And because as a kid I avoided using the rock power-up, I was basically forced at that point to get a friend to come in and help me. I couldn't do it on my own. Wow, that worked out. So now you know, the rock power-up is very, very useful. But the story never truly ends. The story... So, I use DaVinci Resolve to edit. You know that I don't like to spend money if I can help it, so I'm pretty much comfortable saying that I will never be buying a subscription-based video editor. And unfortunately, that's to my own detriment. I don't have to kill him, he's actually peaceful, he'll just show up and then leave. You'd probably have done that. Yeah, I'm not going to be paying for any subscription-based video editor, and at this point... Here's the deal. I could, like, do the funny yo-ho-ho, you are a pirate shindig, but... then you can no longer update without going through it. The entire process of downloading the thing all over again. Thank God he's here. We almost blew that opportunity. So yeah, I use a free video editor called DaVinci Resolve, and up to this point, it's been fine. It's worked pretty goddamn well, I'd say. Oh, the music has stopped. So there were 2 rooms there, one of which goes into the right side with those 3 powers, and the umbrella's in both for some reason. They must have a lot of faith in the umbrella. I'll show off the umbrella later. We got a boss fight to deal with, and this one's kind of... tough? I won't lie to you. So let me just get some help from these guys. Okay, only one of them gave me kisses. This is gonna be horrible. It's Kracko, he's crazy. It seems that Missile was a pretty good call, though. I like Kracko's little theme song. So you can steal powers from the other Kirbys when they drop their powers, but they'll never do that if they can help it. Just, like, deleted one of their power-ups. It's fine, he's gonna drop, like, powers for them. One of them is dead. I'm about to die as well. I'm just gonna play incredibly carefully and die here. Oh, no, I needed that! Oh, it's not looking so hot. No, not here! Help! I got the smooches. We're okay. Nothing to worry about. But as you can see, my phone is out of battery now. We got him. That's our first non-tutorial part of the mirror. Yippee. 3-man Kirby song. Beautiful. I love that they have they have like 4 different ones for how many Kirbys you have in the room. It's great. I'm happy. So, we could follow that exact same path again. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Because I think there was a room or two that we didn't take along that path. Remaximato. Beautiful. What's this guy's name? Little freak. Droppy. I really like that you can tell their names. Anyways, story. DaVinci Resolve. It's not bad. It's done me a lot of good. And being able to update it has been passable, at worst. It added this thing that's like way overly complicated, called the Fusion tab, and it changed a lot of its functions so that you can't just do them natively and you have to do them in the Fusion tab, which is a little frustrating. And it's, as it continues, it's getting closer and closer to becoming adware. Not in the same way that Discord is right now, which it's already over for Discord. I was using it just the other day and I got an Overwatch 2 ad. It's already over. Like, someone snapped their fingers and it just ended. Discord has been cancelled. But DaVinci Resolve has been pretty good to me. Until yesterday. See, I had spent like 6 to 8 hours yesterday editing together a video for the main channel. And something odd was happening. I hope I didn't just hear anything. The fucking bottle again. Something odd, very odd, was happening. Uh-oh. Oh shit. You know what? Story's on pause. Check this out. They want me to use the Chef's Kiss to collect all of these little mini-dudes, but instead we're gonna move over a little bit and collect 3 with the Chef Power. Cook them up. And leave these 2, and it didn't work. Stopped my story momentum for nothing. Alright, check this out. If I absorb 2 enemies with powers at once, these guys give you mini, by the way, this will happen. I got fire. You can stop it early to perfectly get a thing, and what I just did was I stopped it on the exact time to perfectly get the wheel power up. That's the speedrun tech. You have no idea how many times that's done in the speedrun. That like frame perfect little pick. It's insane, frankly. But let's move on with the best power up in the game. And I'm sure you can see why they would go with the wheel power up of all things. It's very, very fast. Oh, we're here? I don't want to be here. It didn't happen. No, it's fine. I don't care. I said I'm gonna try not to use the thing, and damn it, I'm gonna try not to use the thing. Even if I had to use it to show off the random wheel earlier. Fortunately, we're still missing the powers that would let us do anything interesting here. That's not good. New battery. So now you know the weakness with the wheel. When it's turning, it's vulnerable. Other than that, it's crazy. I got a little carried away. Oh, that worked out. Alright, back to the story. I edited together a little thing for like 7 hours yesterday. And then I went to render it, which, if you don't make stuff for YouTube, you edit your thing together. I need a certain power to get in there. We'll look for it. You edit your thing together in the video editor, and then you click a button, and it puts it all together into the final video. And that's the rendering process. And, well... God damn it, hold on, I need to move something. Great. Sorry about that, we're good. I went to render the video. And this was 8 hours of work. I was like, kind of riding high, like, oh no! Oh, we failed! And if I go in here... Okay, we're good. It's an item. I wasn't gonna miss this for the world. It's just a 1-up. It counts for 100%. I went to render. I clicked the render button. And it starts rendering. All is normal. All is well. But then something unexpected happened. Suddenly, the render is frozen. Normally when you're rendering a video, it goes through a bunch of still frames and shows you the still frame that it's currently processing as it's going. Well, suddenly it was stuck on the same frame. And this is only like 3 seconds into the video. And then the render time starts increasing. And at first I'm like, maybe it's just struggling to figure out one of my edits. We'll give it a little bit, you know? Why not? Well, I gave it a little bit, and I came back, and to render what was an edited 7-minute video, suddenly, the render time was about 10 days, and it was still increasing. A simple 7-minute, 60 FPS video, in like 1080p, not in anything crazy either. So I started getting really, really confused. Like, what the fuck is going on? Is DaVinci Resolve broken? And I tried everything. You look up DaVinci Resolve infinite render time. Infinite! We're gonna go this way, actually. Check it out. Cool room. Oh yeah. Infinite render time. I tried so many things. I went through so many forums of people saying, this is what worked for me, this is what worked for me, this is what worked for me. None of it worked for me. What actually worked for me was splitting the video up into multiple different parts. And I found out what it was that was making, DaVinci completely fucking crash. The simplest edit. I'll tell you what it was. An image starts off screen, and it slips across the screen, and then disappears on the other side of the screen. That simplistic of an edit, DaVinci refused to render. And yet, DaVinci refused to render. Can't go in there without a certain weapon. And we can't use our little blazing thing underwater. Also, I like Kirby's little underwater kit. It's great. But, pain. It was painful. I had a really bad time. And what ended up actually working was taking out the parts of the video that were not crashing it, which is to say anything without heavy editing. I could just, like, render that regular and it wouldn't have a problem. But the other stuff... Oh, we can just go up here? Very cool. Well, now we have to go up here. The other stuff... I had to follow the most asinine series of steps to get it to work. And I didn't find the instruction on any forum. I got lucky. I stumbled into a YouTube video like 4 hours into trying to figure this shit out. Oh, that's bad. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Gordo. Alright, it's all about the timing. Oh, I didn't sprint! I messed up the sprint input, that was it. No! Oh, it's tight. No, I swear I had it that time. Oh. My soul. Maybe cutter would be a better idea. Let's try it. Ah! Well, so much for that. That's my plan. Why did I do that? God damn it. I followed a very asinine series of steps. The instruction was basically... like... Whoa, he's crazy! Brilliant. The instruction was basically to, render the stuff as a compound clip, and then turn the compound clip into... God, what? A bunch of, like... Yeah, that was a bad input. Turn the compound clip... I'm trying to remember. It was so convoluted, but I'm probably gonna have to do it again if things, like, happen again, which... It would seem DaVinci... It would seem DaVinci Resolve just randomly does this kind of shit, which is great. And the best solution that I could find for people that works really well is, uninstalling and using a different video editor. So I'm considering it. But the problem is there's not a lot in terms of free options right now that are actually worth a damn and let you do decent edits. Most of what's out there is for, like, TikTok edits, very simple stuff. We get up there? We'll find out. Yes. Anyways, I just had to completely, like, tear apart my video and reset it together. And once it had been rendered with the broken parts, I could then put those finished renders together and they would actually render properly. It was such a fucking mess. It took so much time. It was miserable. I'm not gonna lie, I was so frustrated. Like, I didn't want nothing to do with DaVinci Resolve anymore, but I couldn't find a better option, so we're stuck. That being said, the video is just about done, so if you, want to know things about Splatoon, I've got a video going up in probably a day. It took me, like, so much frustration to get that bit fixed that I couldn't finish the parts that need finishing that day. I was just in a huge frustration headache. I couldn't do jack shit. Well, I got bad news. Doesn't really matter what we pick here for a power. This is what it looks like. Well, you know what? Is there anything up here? No. This is what it looks like when you've reached a dead end. And I don't really have a way back. So let's go on a little trip. You get a little mini-game where you can collect more health, collect some 1-ups, usually. We got that one. And then do a little dance. Let's see. I'm gonna go right in here. We're gonna continue on the path that we're on. There were 2 points where our path divulged? Divulged? That's not correct. Diverged. I know English. Everybody knows that I know English. Cool thing about the sword is you can bring it underwater. Is there a thing down here? There is. Are they dead? No, they're just swimming into the spikes and then, like, freaking out a little bit. Wait, Blooper? No, that's Squishy. Different guy. There was something down here. So to bookend that little DaVinci Resolve ramble, mission was accomplished. Where do we go from here? This room, we did not get everything in it. We're gonna go this way though. I need a reliable way to get a power that can break through the special block. That much I know for certain. What? You were nowhere near me. Give me that back. I can't turn around. Damn you, Pro Controller! Well, so much for the fighting power. Now we need the other one. Facey makes when he goes flying. Lovely character. To bookend what I was saying, video's coming out tomorrow. It's a Splatoon video on the Splatoon channel, the Mumph.inc channel, and... yeah, let's go this way. I want to be Umbrella. And I'm excited to fucking post it. It's gonna be great. We have a lot to talk about. Oh no. Oh no! I've got an umbrella. I can float around now. All is well. Cool thing about umbrella is it's got a hitbox on it, so you can just like bump people with it. Choose your topic, Voodoo or Italian dubs. You know what? I'm gonna pick Italian dubs. Why did I do that? Didn't work. It's fine, we'll be Beam Kirby now. Kai from Ninjago is also Ben 10. Okay, but which Ben 10? I haven't, like, looked into Ben 10 in, like, 15 fucking years, so I didn't know this until today, but there's, like, 5 or 6 different Ben 10 series. And from what I hear, the new one looks really, really bad. Visually. And by what I hear, I mean what I see. When I look at it, it makes me upset. The real Ben 10. Oh, okay, this one's for real. Looking it up. Oh my god, they made a live-action show? Why? Why would they do that? You know, I'm definitely not the guy to make this argument particularly well, but I'm gonna try. There are some things that just work strictly better in the format of animation, because you can exaggerate shit. I mean, I meant the classic Ben 10, but I think he voiced the live-action one too. Terrifying. I want this box. Oh, I want this box. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have a tactic. I have a tactic. We're gaming. We're in this. Oh, we have 1 heart left. That's a bad thing. Beautiful. Alright. We need to get real lucky. Damn it. I'm save skipping for this, because I don't want to have to come back here over and over again. Can you do it with UFO? Maybe. You can. Okay. Well, UFO is, when you're a kid, it's the best power in the game. It's just busted. And because it's so busted, I think the devs also thought it was busted, because they don't let you bring it a lot of places. We're UFO now. It has a beam, it has a laser. I think that's actually it. I meant the classic Ben 10. Oh, I read that already. Fuck. Jay from Ninjago is Flintheart Glomgold. What a name! Zane is Josh from Drake and Josh? Oh, the Drake and Josh dub sounds like a cursed sentence. Yo, did you see the fucking Drake and Josh dub? It's crazy! Wow, I'm surprised that anything Dan Schneider made has enough reach that people are willing to dub it. It is Dan Schneider, and you know, sometimes I feel like the odd one out for this. I have never enjoyed anything Dan Schneider made. Not once. Not for lack of trying. My roommates were so into, like, Drake and Josh, and, what was the other thing? Not Victorious, I don't think. It might have been Victorious. It was definitely not Sam and Cat, I can tell you that. Sam und Cat. Thing is, they were really into it. Oh no! I just couldn't get into it. No matter how, like, much of it I watched, I was just like, what even is this? And looking back, now that I know, like, what Dan Schneider's big shtick is... Oh, I thought that was gonna work. I guess I'm glad I never got into this shit, because I didn't have to go through, like, an arc of being really depressed if this kind of shit was on TV. Lord Garmadon is, you ready for this one, Peppa Pig's father? Man has range. Alright, we need some health. I'm gonna stop ignoring my health bar like I've been doing. Everyone's burning. Man, I'm so glad this game is on, what's it called? NSO. This was not a game that a lot of people knew about, much like Kirby Air Ride, actually. But the people that did know about it, also like Kirby Air Ride, had incredibly high opinions of it. People that play this game fucking loved it. So I'm really glad that other people got to play it these days. Now that it's on NSO. I should not have done what I did. I swear to you, I hit the B button and nothing happened. You have to believe me. You must. Believe me or the stream is over. I don't believe it. Alright, stream's over. I like how easy that is to do. I'm at 1 heart again. Ugh. Alright, we need the Kirbys again. I'll say the other topic after you read all the messages. What did I miss? Cole is Garrett the Garbage Man from a Minecraft movie. There's a Garbage Man in the Minecraft movie? Why? Oh man. I really hate that the title is a Minecraft movie, because you know what that implies. You know exactly what that implies. I don't have to spell that out for you. Soon there will be another Minecraft movie. And that will be the title. 2 of my Kirbys died in this room. Oh my god. Really? This is a pretty late area. But, I mean, we did already finish the boss in this area. As you can see, this unlocks a gate that we were supposed to unlock first, I guess? The thing is, this game is so interconnected, and you can get so lost in it that often, like, no 2 playthroughs are the same. You'll end up on a completely different route than you were in the past. Are you ready for the next topic? Sure. Welcome to the realm. I'm gonna start saying welcome to the realm when we're back to the main area. For some reason, welcome to the realm has been a saying on my mind lately. I don't entirely know why. Oh, I love this room. Love this room! You know Ghost Freak from Ben 10? I actually didn't until you said the word Ghost Freak in my chat room, and now I can see him. So I guess I did know him. There he is. Ugh. Wait a minute, we need sword. Oh no! That's not good. Why did I do that? That's the guy I needed. Damn it. I just realized Hugh has the exact same abilities as Ghost Freak. Hell yeah, you did it. You know what they say? All posters. Post. I mean, good writers think alike. Maybe. Should I not have done that? I'm gonna get the UFO power. Oh no, this is necessary. It's fine. I'll just tank a hit. It's okay. I asked my friends what to do, and they told me to make... Fuck, they told me to leave Hugh like this. I think I will. Yeah, no, it's fine, dude. Like, if you're worried about it being an original idea, I mean, like... Fucking... Isn't Ghost Freak the same powers as Danny Phantom? The same powers as, like, you could chain that infinitely? Oh, I've made a bad choice. This is not a good place to be. I'm dead now. The unfortunate thing about UFO Kirby is that if you ever go back to the realm, you just lose your power. It's just gone. So if you want to bring the UFO into very specific places, you have to visit the specific places through the interconnected world! And two-shot this guy. This guy gives you a cool power. I haven't shown it yet. Oh. We'll show it at some point. It's fine. For a second, I saw this crack and I was like, I wonder if I could fit through that if I used the tiny Kirby power. I doubt it. Ugh. Oh, speaking of tiny Kirby power, we're gonna need that in this room. I don't remember where all the rooms connect with each other. Oh, shit! Oh well. We were gonna have to get rid of the power at the end of the room anyways, it's fine. I don't remember where all the rooms are, but most of the layouts and what you have to do in them are cemented into my memory at some point. To some degree, rather. No, because Ghost Freak is normal ghost powers, then light weakness, possession, making the possessed body fly and turning the enemy into a ghost that follows him. Like 4 out of those 5 Danny Phantom. Oh you. Never change. Alright, that's a little convoluted answer to getting in here. It looks like you can't bring, what's it called? Oh! What was that power? Mini into different rooms. Which I don't know how exploitable the game would have been if you could. I don't think it would have been very exploitable. It's not a very good power. It's just used for some very specific platforming challenges, kind of like in Sonic Mania, where like, it lets you open certain areas. I need to get a little more on, because I'm like, perhaps a wee bit too relaxed. Please let me up there. I'm begging you, I want that one up. Oh, that was a slick move. Mission failed. Oh my god, I'm just face tanking so much damage. We got green shoes, Kirby. They got them all. There are so many creative color combinations in this game that I think I mentioned this in the Air Ride streams, but I really hope that in Kirby Air Riders, you can get some of these crazy colors. Please come here. Ooh. Only difference is that Ghost Freak is weak to sunlight and turns others into Ghost Freaks by possessing them, while Hoodoo has to kill them. Oh! Also, I don't watch Danny Phantom, so IDK. Hey, you're not missing much. It's only, like, the one thing of legitimate value that Butch Hartman has created. Which might even, like, frustrate some people to hear who are very big fans of the Fairly OddParents. Believe me, I was there. I was very, very into that show. I went through a phase when I was maybe, like, 8, where that was my priority number 1. If it was on, I was watching it. 100% of the time. Not very good, though. It's just... It's alright. Just not very good. Danny Phantom has, like, some legitimate things to say, and though it fumbles the ball more often than not, it's, pretty good. For, you know, a kid's show. I have my fascinations when it comes to kids shows, and that's not particularly one of them. The only one I can really think of that's like, yep, I don't even care if that's a kids show, that's like the best thing I've ever seen and I'll fucking watch it anytime. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Legitimately, like, peak storytelling, peak world building. Fucking incredible show. And just so you know how, like, wrong I was as a kid. What is that? What is that noise? That's copyrighted music! My phone just went off and it started playing Fame by David Bowie. Which is a really good ringtone. It's not one that I've gotten sick of yet. Fire, water, wind, earth. These are the elements, right? Yeah! Oh no! If you've never seen the show, I definitely recommend it. When I was a kid, I would actually never watch it when it was airing. It just didn't grab me. Luckily, like, if I was to have watched it as a kid, it's a serialized show. Things happen in order as the plot progresses. Look at him over there. Can we kill him from here? No, he's not activated yet. We went in there, right? What did we miss? Is there something over here? I came back here because I thought I missed a door. But I guess I didn't. Well, I might as well hit the left bumper as soon as I move forward a little bit further. Oh, there is a door in here that I missed. I know that for a fact. We're golden. So, after The Last Airbender, it was serialized, then it aired out of order. So, as a kid, it was a skip for me. Only, like, in my late teens did I discover that show, and like all the things that it does legitimately incredibly. And later in life, when I got really into world building and character design and like world design and everything, all that shit, it kind of grew into a fascination of mine. It's something I definitely recommend to pretty much anyone, like kids and adults alike. It's just a really fucking good show. It was one of the few things that I could recommend to the elementary schoolers that I was teaching back at the elementary school I was teaching at. No, I need that! Okay, I think I've decided how we're gonna do this little save scum shit. I'm not gonna save scum if it's just to like save me from taking damage or something stupid like that. But if it's the difference between like you have to go back to the very first room and walk through the entire place again, or you can rewind 2 seconds and then continue, then I'll do it. Because while I don't like save scumming on stream, I mean the Pikmin stream would probably say otherwise. While I'm not the biggest fan of save scumming on stream, I hate wasting time on stream even more. Oh, that was weird. I recently thought about giving Q to an in-spirit move, basically giving the victim an effect. Probably not a good idea. I don't understand it. What is an in-spirit? Oh my god! We're in Cosmo Canyon. Fuck. We're in Candy Constellation. I can speak! This is the final area of the game. It's the 9th world, and typically you're supposed to end up here last, but... well, here we are. Is something like making you depressed or feel something? Okay, I've seen that done well, but I've also seen that done really badly, and I think it's really easy to make that kind of lame. I think what you had before is a little bit more interesting. That he can just, like, fucking take over. I'd rather, not that it's more interesting, but that I think you can do more with it, from a writing perspective. Oh, I fucking love this area. You have no idea how difficult it is to not put this song in all my playlists. It's just a good one. So this is my favorite world, hands down. And one of the reasons for that... okay, well, nuts to that power. One of the reasons for that is that it's so simple. The entire thing is a loop. Could not be more simple. You just go in the loop, and you're done. You can explore the whole thing in like 1 to 2 laps. It's so good for that shit. Most of this game is ridiculously complicated, knowing where to go, but this is the one exception. Candy Constellation. Ugh. I hate that he can shoot a fireball, but I can't. It's like one of the only things that other 2D Kirbys have against this one. Burger! Burger. Wait, this game has the Spelunky thing where you hold down and the camera moves down. That's great. Alright, this is a little on the convoluted side. Yeah, I mean his ghost form is something he'd use when he knows he can leave Knuckles. Fuck. When he knows he can leave Knuckles' body from some reason, it has to be in the dark or else he won't be able to possess him again. That's a neat stipulation to have. He also has to make sure Knux doesn't run away, or else he's stuck forever. Knuckles, no! Knuckles, come back! It's a good concept. This is the wrong room. This was the wrong door. Where's the other button? There it is. Can't I, like, destroy this? Yes. Uh-oh. No! You know what? That works for me. New color! Yeah, I mean, ghosts are overpowered on a daily basis. Them's the breaks. Them's the breaks indeed. Thank God we had burning. That was clutch. He needs serious nerfs. If it's a fictional, like, world-building thing, you don't have to care too much about the balance. Sometimes having, like, an obscenely overpowered thing can be a... what's the word? Can be a boon to the story being told, as long as the story acknowledges it correctly? Whoa. Correctly? The obvious, like, perfect example of that is One Punch Man. Although that entire story is basically written to be that. Oh! I should probably not have done that the order I did it in, but it's fine, we got another new color. I'll switch colors. Sometimes. I would love to say I'll switch them all the time, but it's not as easy as it sounds. Having to reset the game and hope that I don't lose any progress. I don't know how this game saves. I never noticed as a kid that I lost any progress, but then again, I didn't beat the game more than twice as a kid. And by beat the game, I mean play through the entire thing. I did beat the final boss of this game more than any other final boss in any video game. That didn't work out. This is one of the cool spots, by the way, where you can get guaranteed double power. UFO! Beautiful. No, because the story was made to be a game, also Supersonic has to be stronger than him. That's fair, okay, the power scaling can be pretty important there. Although, it is Supersonic. Supersonic is made to defy power scaling in the same way that fucking Goku is. I love this area. I'm so glad we're already in Candy Constellation. It's so good. Welcome to the land. If I leave right now, I will lose my wondrous UFO powers. So, no. Keeping them. I can't just make Yudu stronger than Sonic EXE. I didn't know Sonic EXE had like a specifically designated power level. You don't understand, he's the most powerful creature in existence. He can't be stopped. Oh, you know what? I think last stream... Wait, can we do this or not? I don't think we can do this. Nah. Nah. There is a way. You might not like it. Okay, it's very doable. But I have to get that rock. He's technically omnipotent. Who is Sonic EXE? He's technically omnipotent. But he can lose because he most likely doesn't use his powers well. We got the sound player, we can play sound. Yippee! Kinda like Eggman, then. Who is like a genius and fucking insanely crazy and capable of doing insane things, but is held back by the fact that he's an megomaniacal freak. who cares more about being there himself than anything, which is why he's the fucking boss in every Sonic game. Every boss in every Sonic game, Eggman is there. Okay, maybe not every boss. 99% of the time. I watched a video on this yesterday by, like, a YouTube channel that doesn't have as much traction as he deserves. Oh, we just made our first loop. There's a YouTube channel called Designing 4. And he's, I mean, it's right up my alley. You know how I love character designs. He's dedicated his channel to, elaborating on certain character design decisions and notating on how they contribute to the whole. It's a good channel. Him and Video Game Animation Study, that is like all you need if you're looking to, what's the word? Get into video game character design. There's such good channels for that shit. Granted, like, there are other things, obviously, like, not to, like, plug a million fucking YouTubers back to back. But, I mean, it's cool if I just tell you what I've been watching lately. So we can't be OP or nobody else wants me to be the EXE anymore. Oh no. That's a fun stipulation. There's a channel called XDF on YouTube. And... oh, I should have kept the rock! Oh, that's so unfortunate. Wait a minute. We have the technology. Rock is back. So XDF, I didn't think I understood a lot of the fashion decisions that character designers employ until I watched his videos on, like... wait a minute. What way is this? Is this correct? We'll go this way, it's fine. Until I watched his videos elaborating on, like, character design and fashion in video games. Shit is, like, genuinely really, really interesting to me now. And at least now I feel like I have the, vernacular to explain why I find certain designs more appealing than others. And it definitely took... see, like, this is something I've talked about before, but sometimes genuinely what it takes to get an appreciation for something is the perspective of someone who already appreciates it, explaining why they feel the way they feel. Oh, there's an item up there. Sometimes that's all it takes. Like... yeah, bro, you don't get it. This plastic Lego toy looks like shit. Is that what you do with his Lego toy? I want to get up there, but I don't think I can from here. Anyways, what I was saying, Xenoblade 2. A game that I fucking hated. I don't think I liked a single thing about Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And I'm a huge fan of the Xenoblade franchise. So, like, for me to have such a disdain for one entry, when all the other ones I just fucking adore, something must seriously be wrong. And in that game, something is seriously wrong. Wait, he's already in here fighting the elephant! This does not happen very often, where you stumble into a Kirby who's already living it up. You're gonna get that power, right? Oh. That was depressing. Okay. You're Throw Kirby now. Can I have that? Okay, come with me. Come with me, let's get you injured. Nice. I got a heart. I now have more life. I can die less quickly. We're gonna bring this guy with us and get him injured. I hope. You're gonna come over here, right? I don't think it's working out. I don't think it's gonna work out. Oh, the block is gone. Pretty good. Anyways, I fucking hated Xenoblade 2. Everything about it. Nothing about that game was redeemable to me. And then I watched a video by NL, who's one of the most notable, like, Xenoblade YouTubers out there. At least when it comes to, like, the mechanics in the games, he has very, very articulate videos on all of them and why he appreciates them. And Xenoblade 2 is his favorite of the Xenoblade games. And I hated that. I was like, how can you know this much and still consider this to be, like, a really good game? And then I watched a video of his where it was, like, just 4 hours, him doing a speedrun of the game and explaining, like, A, the tricks, B, the things he likes about the game. And I walked away from that fucking video with some things that I genuinely appreciated about the game. Granted, it's no Xenoblade 1. No, it will never be. Xenoblade 2 will never be as good as Xenoblade 1. No matter how many different perspectives I, like, consume. But it's nice now knowing that I can, like, play the game without feeling utter disdain towards it. Well, we just locked ourselves into a new room. What a shame. But yeah, sometimes it really does just take someone who has an appreciation for something explaining why they appreciate the thing. For me to feel that way too. I've had that happen with so many video games, so many TV shows, so many things in general. I gotta go see you. Hey, good having you, man. Why'd I do that? Nope. Well, it's over. We can get the one up and leave. But I definitely recommend, if you ever fucking hate something but want to like it, consume other perspective. It's such a fucking viable way to go about doing that. This guy again? I did so badly with the sword Kirby last time against him. Ooh, I misinput. Now I... I'm just gonna use this. Well, that was a waste. It's fine. I honestly feel like I'm better at fighting this guy when he's just like plain using his moves. Granted, I am losing all of my health. Use your Kamehameha. Oh god! Use your Kamehameha. My throat gave up. Never used it. I can already tell this is a dead end. 100%. So we're gonna have to warp back at some point. Hey! I was right. Was the water bottle noise again? It's such an odd fucking noise. I didn't have to move at all. That went marvelously. So here's your Florida temperature readout for the day. Last time we checked, it was 90 degrees. This time, it's 90 degrees. And I'm still miserable, so it's great. We're having a good time. At least we're playing Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. One of the best games ever made! I don't think I'm particularly good at using the fighter's kit. There's a couple kits that I am so excited to show off. One in particular is exactly like what it's all for. That was weird. We probably would have died if we didn't hit that guy. I guess it was worth going into that room for the 100%. Which I think I've kind of convinced myself, because it's so easy to just fucking play this game, you know? And not think too hard about it. I think I will go for the 100. We're gonna need that little blast boy. We're also gonna need Beam Kirby at some point. This room has so many splits. It's kind of insane. Oh. That didn't work out. I'm not playing this game so well. What? What just happened to my power? It's fine, we can go back and get it. Still, that was extremely confusing. I don't know why that happened. It's cool. We're playing Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Life's good. Even if we're face tanking like a million damage. I mean, we got 19 1-ups, and we haven't save scummed a single, like, life. Stop calling. I think I held the button too long. So one of the things that I failed to mention earlier... Wow. You can tell it's a Game Boy game. There's now so much going on screen that it's lagging the game a little bit. So, this button. This is your L button. Your R button is what calls your Kirby. But depending on how long you hold this button, you may or may not end up using it. The L button exists specifically to warp you back to the start. In case you get, like, A, lost, or B, stuck somewhere you don't want to be. Well, let's roll the dice. Beam again. It's fine, beam is great. And we're sword again. Well, I gotta be honest, I'm not playing this game so well. It's fine. I'm not giving it the best show. Just face tanking a bunch of damage. Wow, am I terrible at this game? It's fine. I can do the more difficult things, but I can't beat the simple enemies without getting hit. I don't know if this is the correct path for the boss. Hope it is. I would quite like it to be. That was guaranteed, yep. Well, I couldn't float because I accidentally consumed a block. Fine. I guess with how many lives we have, sometimes it's going to be preferable for us to... Well... Preferable for us to throw the life away, rather than waste one of our cell phone calls. All good. Wow, this is a pretty villainous little room. The beam is what's lagging the game. Where does that go? I think I know. Best boss in the game? Yup. Yup. It's here. There he is! They got fucking Master Hand in this game, dude! Can you believe it? It's really him. I'm so bad at this! I'm just gonna bait out a hit. Okay! Or I won't, and I'll die instead. Am I washed up? I think I might be washed up. Help me, please! I'm dead. Give me a smooch, Red Kirby. Or not. Oh shit! What have I done? Okay, I'm doing it. This is why I wanted to fight Master Hand. You can be large Kirby. It's a shame I picked up that tomato earlier when I didn't need it. Smash! The smash power. This is a thing in the game. It's real. And let me tell you about it. Up B. Guys, please stop pushing me around. You're driving me insane. You can do Kirby's up B. You can do his neutral air. You can't do his back air, but you can do his forward air. Nope, that's his side B. In the air. I guess you are hitting the B button. You got neutral air. You got down B. You got side B. And you got up B. And of course you have the jab. The rapid jab. I fucking love this. As someone who played Smash 64, like, way before owning most of my video games. Like, I played it at a summer camp one hell of a lot before I even got my first video game, straight up. Seeing this kind of shit in this game, fucking beautiful is what it is. And Hammer is obscenely powerful. Rock, as we know, is great, and the up B is the sword up B, so it's really strong. So you get all the best parts of every kit in one single moveset. Am I dead? That was close. But I really fucking like this. Obviously, it's my favorite power in the game. I'd be lying if I said anything else. It ticks all the boxes for me, is why. I'm basically, as a Smash player, I'm obligated to say that. That's my favorite. Can I do this? Yep. Glorious. So now I actually am gonna try my best to preserve my power instead of just face tanking all the damage. Even if there's a wheel. Yeah, you can do everything. You can do landing, neutral air, into jabs. You can do all the Smash stuff! Except for, you know, forward air, back air, up air, down air. All the tilt moves. Can't do any of that, but it's fine. It's still everything you want out of Smash Kit. God, I need more help. You son of a bitch. Oh, thank you for that. Just trying to make up my mind, UFO or no. I guess it's fine if we die here, because then we just get UFO for our troubles. Give me the tomato. We're good. All's well. Wow. Not so good on my part. See, my lack of skill at the game is compensated for by my, like, complete fucking knowledge of the video game. So, it's fine if I do horribly, because I know where everything is. More or less. I know the things about the game. I know exactly where we are, right now. And I sure am excited to show what's next. This was, in my first playthrough, the final boss I got to. And somehow it's our third boss this time. I think, somehow as a kid, I did pretty much all the bosses in the order that they were designed to be done in. And then every single time I played the game since, it just hasn't panned out that way. And I can't tell you why. Hey there, can I have a heart? Thank you. I was gonna spare him, but I needed the help. Oh, I guess I didn't need the help. I'm sorry, Shadow Kirby. No more music. The music has stopped. All you have is Kirby noises. Are you ready? Master Hand, Crazy Hand fight. It's real, it's here, and Sakurai made Smash, so he's allowed to do this kind of shit. I'm just gonna spam up B until the game is over. Also down B. It's great. Beautiful. We seem to be getting them in, like, perfect counterclockwise order. Unintentionally. If that continues, that'd be real swell. The totem. Kirby totem. Unlike UFO, you can keep Smash Kirby in this area. I've never noticed this before. They really do just kind of hold W into you and start pushing you around. That's insanely stupid. I'm happy for them. It's good. It's fine. Now there was something... Ooh, I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. Now that I have a really good power, we can go this way. Maybe? This is with the ice boss. Can we go back? We can. It's over. He's still at hitbox, by the way. It pays to know these kinds of things. I have to be insanely careful, because I don't want to lose this ability here. There are 2 different areas that I can now enter, just because I have this ability. Here's one of them. Ta-da. Well, can't do anything here. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Maybe with neutral air, it's got like no landing lag. Yeah, and range too. Just gotta get in the right position. Oh, that hitbox is a little bit tighter than I thought it was. I have a better idea. We're just gonna use this. Ta-da. Why did I do that? It's fine. For the completion. What? What do you want? Oh. Is it really gone? I looked away for like 1 second because my cat was just staring lovingly into my eyes. Which usually means she has something to say. She did not. Don't do it! We got the Bronto bird. What? No. I'm not gonna lose it, because the fucking Bronto bird got in the way. That's so stupid. It's one of those moments where we need this to get the other item, so I'm gonna need it. I'm not gonna let it disappear for a stupid reason like that. Again, I'm really trying not to save scum, but if I want to get through the game in a reasonable amount of time, especially if we're going for 100%, those moments are the sacrifice. It's necessary. Check it out. Wonder what that did. Oh boy. Well, this is the game's, I guess I would call it a fast travel system. Shortcuts is a better word for it. That's exactly what it is. A bunch of shortcuts that let you move to different areas of the map real quick. You know, there's one thing I never noticed about Scarfy that kinda disturbs me now that I notice it. Let's see if we can find one. Better show it off. Oh no. We made it, we're good. Alright, next time we see a Scarfy, as long as he's not in some, like, horribly precarious position, I'll show it. I do not want to lose this power. There's still so much that needs doing with it. Alright, so, we all know Scarfy, he's chill, he's got 2 eyes, he's lovely, he's just chilling there. And then you hit the button, and then he becomes this fucking one-eyed freak. So... do I have a still frame of that? 2 eyes merging to 1 eye? What the fuck? Is he okay? Does he feel it? Does he actually have 2 eyes to begin with, or is that just an illusion? It begs a lot more questions. That's the bottom line. I've been thinking about that lately. The Scarfy illusion. What Scarfy doesn't tell you. Oh, not Battlefire. If I had to pick a mini-boss that I don't like the most, this one. Great that I'm not giving the best show right now. How to handle it. And I think the actual reason that I like it the least is that it gives you a power that is just, like, useless. Pretty much completely useless. Not a fan. We got the first of the 2 areas taken care of. Wow, that was a cool miss.
No! Making a fool out of myself live on camera.
I stopped paying attention to the items and I started paying attention to the music and kind of jostling around. Bop, 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 bop. I love this game's soundtrack. It's simple. It's definitely still GBA music. Like, there are some times when one of these old consoles, a game just has such a good soundtrack that you forget it's on the worst sound chip ever made. There are 2 GBA games that do that for me. Off the top of my head that I can think of. There's probably more out there. I'd have to look around. Well, there he goes. Off the top of my head, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, the Pokemon games. Some of the shit they do, it's impressive, is what it is. Like, what comes to mind? Obviously, a lot of the themes are really, really well written. Like, the town themes, pretty much all great. Little Root, Petalburg. I could take or leave the town, the city. Rockenburg? Is that its name? I don't think it's Rockenburg. Something like that. That's like the one town I don't care for, so I don't even remember its name. Dewford, amazing soundtrack. Oh. Slateport, great. Lily Cove, there's just so many good songs, but the one I always think of is, at the very end of the game, the credits music. That transcends the sound chip the GBA has. Oh, good. The other game is really obvious. Which GBA game has the best soundtrack? We all know the answer is Mother 3. You don't have to... You don't have to do any guesswork there. Mother 3, often I forget I'm even on the GBA when I listen to music. That was the wrong button. Fine. Yeah, Mother 3 soundtrack. I listened to it the other day. I had to mow a lawn. I'm not gonna, like, pay someone for that. Are you kidding me? But I listened to the Mother 3 soundtrack while I was mowing the lawn, because I wanted to look for more music for the playlists. And while I didn't find any music for the playlists, I did kind of just get lost in listening to the music again. So, really, really good time. Love that shit. Bunkers! Ow. I love this guy. He's the hammer guy. He's the only enemy you can get hammer from. Like most of these guys, you basically need to beat a mini-boss to get their power. The bomber we fought earlier just gives you missile. Battlefire just gives you blast. No, not blast. Blazing, which the enemy we just killed also gives you. Uh-oh. Cool low profile. Oh! That was terrifying. But throw, magic, and smash, and hammer, those are the ones that you need to beat a mini-boss to get. Finally, we found a box. After all this journeying. Box get. Well, that lasted a little longer than I expected. Before we hit any bombs, I'm gonna just go down here. Oh, that's all the box had? Well. Huh. I don't know what that split path leads to, and I'm hoping I didn't miss anything by picking this route. Nope, it's fine. I guess it's a good thing we got this power earlier. Good-ass game this is. It's kind of hard to believe that a Kirby metroidvania would work this well. But I mean, here we are. It's so, like, deftly organized. I quite like it. Obviously. Well, I guess that would have been a different route to get here, but... I think we got everything to get. Or did we? We did not. We are missing a grand total of 1 item in Candy Constellation. And we might as well get it now. And then we'll pick a different route and go to a completely new area. I don't know why I couldn't find it in this room. Oh, yeah, it's up here. Right? Well, I am a liar, actually. Pretty sure it is up there. Or something. Is this like the complete wrong area? It is! How did we get here so fast? Wait a minute, let me click A. I can't zoom in because we don't have the map yet. Let's just warp back to Candy Constellation. I think I might have needed to take a different route. But I thought this would be that one point in the middle. It's not! I see. We gotta get that box. Unfortunately, it more or less means we don't have to come back to Candy Constellation. Wait a minute, there's another room! This little blue box is also a room. We might need to get a very specific thing in a different area to go through there. It might be like a warp. That's one of the things about this game, because the world is interconnected in the way that it is. Some areas can only be entered from other areas. Like, if I explored all of Candy Constellation, it's entirely possible that I still wouldn't find the way into that area. I hope this is the correct way, and that I didn't just skip it. Oh, of course it's this room! Yeah, I mentioned how there's so much here to do. And now that we're smashed, we should be able to get all of it pretty easily? Maybe? Maybe not? We'll see. If we can't get that, we would need beam for it. And we actually do need beam, unfortunately. I don't think we can do this. We can do this! That's crazy. That's insanity. I'm glad. Fox get. And we found the new route, too. Beautiful. Is this the room? No, this is the same room as the other door led us to, isn't it? Huh. This is a bad idea. Nope! Need that. Yeah, I don't know anymore. Maybe this room? I guess we didn't go in here. Yep, this is it, Luigi. And there's the map. Alright. Yep, yeah, we got the entirety of this area complete, except for the next room over. That's it. Was there anything in this room? Nope. think we had it all. Oh, that's a bummer. I mean, it's nice. It's cool that we're not gonna have to come back here, yeah, but... It's my favorite place in the game, so I'm gonna miss it. Bonkers is back. Bye-bye, Bonkers. You have no idea how many times this stream I have muted the microphone so you wouldn't hear the worst water bottle sound of all time. Do you want to hear it? You know what? Sure. Here you go. Oh man, sometimes it's louder than others. Sometimes it, like, is the same volume as my voice, genuinely. But it looks like I can't force it. Alright, next time I take a big swig, you'll know. Alright, welcome back to Area 2. Area 1, Area 1, yeah, Area 1. I seem to remember there being more areas that way. So let's move along. It's so nice this game exists. It definitely made me quite the biased character, because I mean, it was my first 2D Kirby game, and it's the only one I really spent any significant amount of time with. Because why wouldn't I? I mean, it's so goddamn good. I've tried other Kirby games in 2D. Like, as a kid, I owned Squeak Squad, and I liked a lot of whoa, hair noises? Oh my god, that peaked the mic! I'm sorry. I don't even know why that happened. I tried to make it happen on my own, the chair noises, and it just doesn't do it. We gotta check up here. So, I played Squeak Squad. Why would you jump? Who taught you how to do that? And Squeak Squad, it's not a bad Kirby game. The new powers are really cool. The system lets you fuse powers into other powers. That's a great system. I liked using that. Cute little use of the touchscreen. Overall, though, however good of a game it might have been, it wasn't a metroidvania in a Kirby game. And because I kind of spoiled myself with this as my first Kirby game, I never could go back. I just never ended up enjoying a 2D Kirby game this much. I played, Kirby's Adventure on the NES. I played... what was the other one? What was that SNES one that everyone loves? I don't know off the top of my head. It didn't quite grab me in the same way that this did. And the same can be said for every single Kirby game I've played. This one's just built different, I guess. Yeah, the SNES one with the Dana Blade, with all the whole 7 games in one thing. Superstar Ultra, I think is the name. I could be wrong. It could just be Superstar. Yeah, none of the Kirby games in 2D quite grabbed me as much. And this one has it all, is the thing. It's not level-based, it does its own thing, obviously, but the sprite work is perfect 2D Kirby. I don't think 2D Kirby has been done this well prior or since, in terms of visuals. Which is another reason that it was a little harder to go back to the other ones. I could say the same for, like, Zelda, where my first Zelda game, which is kind of silly to think about it, was the Minish Cap. And in Minish Cap, it's Wind Waker style, but a 2D rendition. Going from Minish Cap to Link to the Past was a very, very difficult thing to do. I played Minish Cap when I was like 5, 6. Uh-oh. And I did love it. It was great. One of the best. But I got I got Link to the Past shortly after. And I couldn't get into it. It took me until I was like 25 to give Link to the Past a legitimate chance. And who would have fucking thought? I give one of the best games of all time a real legitimate chance, and I fucking love it. Link to the Past was fantastic. It just didn't look like Minish Cap, so it took me a bit to actually adjust. The same can be said for most 2D Zelda. Yeah, Minish Cap was just built different. When it's an art style that really, really gels with me, I have a tough time accepting anything else. Oh god, you know what that makes me think of is Pokemon. Even at the time, we went from like the normal Pokemon sprites. Where am I going? Yes, we can try this way. We've never gone this way before. And by this way, I mean up. We've gone to the right every single time we've entered this room. We've never gone this way. Yep. By Pokemon. Even when Gen 5 came out, I was not too into it. Looking back, it's genuinely a Herculean effort to take, what, the 500-something Pokemon that existed at the time? Closer to 600, I think. Oh, it's just here? Okay. An insane amount of Pokemon, and animate them fully from front and back. Do you want to know how many frames of animation one Pokemon has from front only? Ghastly, this I know. 93 frames of animation from the front. Do that for every single Pokemon. And then you have black and white. Seriously, like, they didn't need to go that hard. But looking back on it, the game is so beautiful in combat. And I very, very much prefer that to what we ended up getting with Gen 6 and onwards. So even now, I do have a tough time looking into, like, 3D Pokemon, because of... God damn it, because of how good it looked! In ye olde time. So yeah, when an art style is really goddamn good, I have a tough time letting go. That's what I'm getting at. I'm sure there's like a million more games where that's the case. For me, at least. One game where that surprisingly isn't the case, another Pokemon game. Rescue Team? I grew up with the original Rescue Team, and... Let me just drop one of these here. This? I'm so glad it's right here, by the way, so that people can play it for free if they wanted to. It's Chunsoft, the guys that made fucking Danganronpa. I got pretty attached to this sprite work. It was kind of impressive to me. They took all the Pokemon and rendered them in a fully animated sprite for all of them from all the angles. Very fucking cool. There's also a glitch where sometimes you turn on the game and it just doesn't let you skip the intro. I'm mashing the start button and the A button and the B button, nothing's happening. You gotta hit it early. It's a little funny thing. But I'm not gonna play that right now. What I was getting at is, I liked the art quite a bit. But, here's the catch. They released the remake, and I knew it was gonna be in 3D, and I was preparing myself to dislike it. I mean, I know me. I know what to expect about my preferences for things. This is to Area 4, right? Yep. Let's finish up Rainbow Route. I know what to expect about how I will feel about things, but I think they committed to an art style that was... what's the word? Invocative. Of... Invocative? Invocative or evocative. One of those is correct, I'm, like, fairly certain. It invoked and that's why I'm saying invocative, which is probably not a real word. It invoked the style of the original in a completely different way, a completely unique way. I really, really liked the Mystery Dungeon remake. Visually, mechanically, it made all the improvements that I could possibly want out of it. And, god damn it, you wanna know how many copies it sold? This is big Nintendo. If the game isn't selling, like, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe numbers, they're not gonna greenlight a sequel. One of the reasons that Advance Wars is, like, perma-dead now is that new Advance Wars game sold, how much? Less than 1 million? I looked at the sales numbers for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX. Bad news. 2 million, which is not nothing, and any smaller dev would kill to have those kinds of sales numbers, but Nintendo is not gonna make Explorers of Sky, Explorers of Time, any of the other games in that style, even though we all fucking want it. Everyone who's ever played one of those Mystery Dungeon games is like, yes, please, yes, yes. It would be so good if you just make the game. They're never gonna do it. You know what I'm thinking about doing? Sort of a different topic. I keep hearing people, like, shocked by 2 things, and it's at a point where it's bothering me. People are, like, really, really shocked that Smash 64 never showed up on... what's it called? On Nintendo Switch Online? The same for Melee in the GameCube announcement. People seem, like, really confused why A, we haven't gotten them yet, and B, why it doesn't seem like we're going to get them. I'm genuinely thinking about writing a script for the main channel on that shit, because, like, it's one of the things that's so obvious to me that people just don't seem to be, like, realizing, I guess? Oh, there are 2 doors here, though. That's the way we have to go. Let's just check the other door. Oh, did we lock ourselves into this room? No, we're good. Or is it? Okay. You know what? There's all this, clearly, to explore. I think we're gonna go back up and go to that goal. Just because, like, I mean, a goal is one of those little dead ends. Where you're forced to redo it again. Because there's stuff to grab. We gotta go through the Kirby. Here's what I'm getting at. There are a couple reasons why I think Smash 64 is not gonna make it. Ever. And the easy one is, like, licensing. Who knows what the rights are like for some of those properties. Even as simple as, like, we have 12 characters. F-Zero has been handled by so many different groups over the years. Wait, how do I... Hold on. Did I do something wrong? Alright. Okay, it's one of these. Ooh! Wow. That is extremely janky. But Earthbound being, like, made by a company that is sadly no longer with us, more or less. The group that made Mother 3, Brownie Brown, they're still around, but they do, like, niche things. And then, of course, you have the Pokemon Company, who is not always too willing to cooperate with most things. Granted, a lot of the games for these are on NSO, so I don't think licensing is an issue for Smash 64 in particular. But it's easy to think of it as a reason why some of this isn't so easy to do for Nintendo. The real reason is far stupider. And if you play a lot of Smash, you know exactly where I'm going with this. The Switch has 2 big problems. One is the latency. You can play all these cool old games on the Switch, with some of them, Mega Man X is the one that comes to mind, demand serious, like, reaction time and very specific play. But this console doesn't exactly allow that kind of thing. The native delay to the Switch is pretty rough. So competitive players, even if it does get released, they're not gonna be playing on the Switch. Which is fine, I guess. It would still be nice to have. But there's a reason that Nintendo is pretty much never going to put a Smash game on the Virtual Console. By the way, I would love to be wrong about this. This would be so cool to look back at in like a couple of years and be like, yep, I was wrong. Thank God we have Smash on the Switch Online, finally. Yippee. Glad I was wrong. It's netcode. Every single Smash game that has been released has had either no netcode or dog shit netcode. Every single one. I'm just gonna face tank all the damage for this guy. I don't care. That was weird. Forgot he's still a hitbox. I'm gonna need healing. Let's hope there's something nice in this chest. Well, it's a good thing we didn't switch powers. I don't know if the punch Kirby would have worked there. Oh, we're going back here. We're fine. So, it's netcode. Already, the Switch Online stuff has god-awful netcode. And Nintendo being this, like, awkward traditionalist company, they're not gonna hire... what's his name? It's either Fizzy or Fuzzy, and I want to get it right this time. Just once. Just once. It's Fizzy. Okay, it's Fizzy. I said Fuzzy last time, and that was great. I'm glad. So, Fizzy pretty much single-handedly implemented rollback netcode into Melee through Dolphin. It is like the no-brainer, simplest play. Hire Fizzy, Nintendo. The easiest fucking play. There have been so many instances where a fan project is like taken by the main company and given a chance by the main company. What comes to mind is Sonic Mania, and that fan project ended up being the literal, like, the bee's fucking knees, dude. There has not been a Sonic game as good as Sonic Mania since, and I might even be inclined to say before. There is no 2D Sonic game that I could, like, seriously enjoy playing besides that one. Just because of all the, like, the movement options you have, even with fucking Sonic alone. Great, it's a fantastic game. Where are we going? Going down, okay. But Slippy made... fuck. Fizzy made Slippy. And Slippy is Melee Online with rollback netcode. And if Nintendo hired him and asked him to do rollback netcode for their Virtual Console, we would be in a different timeline. The world would be a much better place. I know. Melee, the populace can play it on their Nintendo Switches. We've achieved Nirvana. That's the bottom line there. It would be amazing. They're never gonna do it. 0% possibility. It's not gonna happen. It's the most brain-dead play. Easy. Nintendo's never gonna do it because they're too traditionalist. They have to do things their way, no matter who it upsets. Yeah, that's my bone to pick. That's why you're never gonna see Melee or Project 64. What? Or Smash 64 on the Virtual Console. You're never gonna see Project 64 on the Virtual Console, because the Virtual Console is Project 64. Spoilers. It might not be. It might be a different one that Nintendo cannibalized, but you get my meaning. We've entered Ramble territory. But it's true. It's worth saying that, like, if Nintendo just, like, for a moment fucked up their ideas, give Fizzy the company. Give it to Fizzy. We'll have rollback netcode in every game. We'll have low latency on every console. We'd live in a perfect world. We were just in a big one, right? Yeah. So if we were to go left here, we'd be in a completely different area, and I would like to maybe hold off on that for a couple minutes, at least. So there's no more need to bookend that. Now you know. Now you know now you know why we'll never see the Smash games on NSO. It just won't happen. Again, I'm happy to say that like a cocky asshole. Because if I am wrong and people want to clown on me for it, oh, what a joy. It'd be beautiful. I would love to be wrong on that. It'd be so good to play Melee with low latency with rollback netcode on Nintendo Switch Online on Switch 2. That would be awesome. Everyone would love that. Not gonna happen. I'm done. I'm done with that topic. It's over. On a completely different note. By the way, this is Kirby in the Amazing Mirror, and I can just, like, ramble, because it's so goddamn playable and familiar to me that I don't have to do too much stopping of my momentum. I can just kind of walk forward, beat the game. Very good. Especially now that we have Smash, and I'm basically using a Super Smash Bros. Kit. Which makes the game so easy. Wait a minute. Do we want to go that way and open up these rooms? I think we kinda do. No, we already opened this door. We might as well go this way. It's fine. Doesn't really matter at the end of the day. We're gonna go both ways either way. It's just a matter of when. On a completely different, like, topic. Different company, different, like, game dev, different video game. I mentioned how I was gonna stream Dark Souls, and I still am. It's gonna happen at some point. Just a matter of when. I figured something out. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. Nope, not gonna work. We did it. We did it. We cheesed the thing. Beautiful. And it was a one-way door. Was that the wrong way to go? Yeah. Welcome to the realm. Dark Souls. I was thinking about playing it, right? On stream. And I couldn't decide between a miracle build and an intelligence build. I ended up going, like, me and my best friend, we were looking for something new to play. Just something to fucking do, you know? What have we been playing? We were gonna get into Splatoon, but a bunch of our other games fell through, like Monster Hunter Wilds was a huge flop. What else was there? There's been a lot of, like, disappointment. It's the bottom line. Wait a minute, that door says we've already been there. We came from that door, I'm stupid. So we've been kind of lost as to what game we want to play. And we found out... Oh, we're back. Nice. We found out that Dark Souls 1 has a seamless co-op mod now. We started playing it. We weren't sure what to expect, but we're having a blast. Like, in one single session of playing the game. We mashed through the entire, like... How far did we get? All the way to Blighttown in just one session. from the very beginning of the game, not like skipping any areas and going straight to Blighttown or anything, but... I mean, it's not far in the grand scheme of things, but it's a good distance. You gotta go Firelink Shrine. Tutorial, obviously. I wouldn't recommend doing the multiplayer in the tutorial, because it's kind of broken. Doesn't really work right. Just for that area, and maybe one other thing that I'll get into in a second. Oh, we can't grab those like that? Okay. Not that I need any more 1-up, but gimme. So, to get to Blighttown, seriously, it's Firelink Shrine, tutorial area first, obviously. Into Firelink Shrine, into Undead Parish, into... what would you call that area? The kind of castle area? That's still Undead Parish, isn't it? Yeah. Into Deeproot Garden, Deeproot Woods, whatever it's fucking called. And we had... oh, by the way, then into Depths. Then into... oh god. The sewers? Which is also the depth, which is fine. And then we're in Blighttown. Good distance was traveled. That's for sure. Well, welcome to the realm. We had some particularly buggy shit occur. With the Moonlight Butterfly. On a whim, I was like, you know what? I'll hit record. Just fuck it, you know? Might as well record a thing if I can. Hanging out with my friend. I don't think I'll make anything out of it. And then some things happen. We were fighting the Moonlight Butterfly, and if you know a lot about Dark Souls, you know the Moonlight Butterfly fight. You know exactly what to expect. You show up to the bridge, you dodge a bunch of projectiles, and then he lands on the bridge, and you do a big move, and then you rinse and fucking repeat for maybe 5 minutes. No. Well, so much for Smash, it's gone now. I'm not gonna scum for it. We've had it for long enough. Because I could play the entire game with just the Smash power-up. No need to do that. I think there's some hidden stuff in these blocks, maybe? I'm not so sure, though. That could be way off base. No, please, why did you have to respawn in midair? So, I need to tell you the story of how we were fighting the Moonlight Butterfly, and everything fell apart. Because it got really rotten. We went to the bridge. We showed up. He showed up. For some reason, he would not target my friend. He would only target me. I don't know why. Well, I guess we took that path. Good, I'm glad. Good. I don't know why, but the butterfly was only targeting me, and 4 minutes or so goes by, and we're like, what is going on here? He hasn't landed once. My friend is a melee dexterity build. I'm a faith build. By the way, I decided on faith, which means for the stream of Dark Souls, we're gonna do intelligence. But I'm a fucking faith build, dude. You don't get lightning bolts until you have, like, what, 30 faith in that game? It takes a while. So, we're just sitting there waiting and waiting. Like, surely he's gonna land eventually, right? But he never does. 20 minutes go by. By the way, the seamless co-op has been pretty seamless the entire time we've been playing it. No real issues. Until now. Until the fucking Moonlight Butterfly. Who is refusing to land. And I say, you know what? We're using a homeward bone. We're fucking done in here. So we leave. We warp back to the bonfire. And the fucking Moonlight Butterfly's health bar is still on the screen? Excuse me? Why is he here? That was not good. So, what happened then? The Moonlight Butterfly left his little bridge area. Just like outright, he's done with that space now. And he moved on. And by moved on, I mean he fucking hunted us down. And started clipping through walls. So I have a clip of us, like, the entire butterfly is stuck in a wall. And we're slashing his wing when it pops out. Because every once in a while it does pop out. So, we're thinking, okay, we just gotta do this for like 10 more minutes and maybe we'll have beaten him and not have to contend with him again. It's not a good plan. It's a plan. It'll work. About a minute or two goes by and he fucking clips further into the ground. And we hit the jump off the cliff to get to the one area of Darkroot Garden. If you know, you know. So, doesn't end there. He went so far down, and we started chasing him, and then he just vanished. His health bar was still on the screen, about halfway done, but he's gone now. We have no more ideas. We reset the server. He's not there anymore. We're thinking, okay, this time, we gotta make a plan. We get crossbows. We buy like 80-something bolts. I went the wrong way. How did I do that? Where was I trying to go? Left in this room. Somehow. We get like 80 crossbow bolts. And for added security, we get Bertha. I think that's her name? What's the name of the... It starts with a B. It's not Bertha, is it? Gotta know. I gotta know. It's Beatrice. There we go. We summon Beatrice as a backup. Because we do not know at this point how things are gonna go, if he's just gonna like camp outside of our range. And Beatrice has the range. You know? She has the ranged magic attack. We'll be alright. So he spawns in, and without attacking a single time, he clips out of bounds, and in such a way that Beatrice has not hit him once. Not a single time, and she's refusing to target him. She's refusing to contribute. It's not working. Wait a minute. You can only get to this area from Area 5. It has to be done that way. Forgot about that. Well, I guess it's good that we're getting this out of the way now, then. Is there any items in here? Nope. Cool. So, we failed. Obviously, we failed. Why are there two doors here? They both lead to the same place. They do, right? They do, but it's slightly different. Okay. We'll be alright. So, we failed. To make a long story short, with that fight, we failed completely. We gave up. We fucking left. We said no thanks. We're good. We're gonna restart, and maybe try again. This time, we get arrows, because you can aim arrows, but you can't aim crossbow bolts. I know, we're using our big brain. We're going. I don't like this fight. It's a little bit, trite, I think is the word. No! Why'd you do that? Anyways, Moonlight Butterfly. We get arrows. We're ready to give it another go. So we set up. We summon Beatrice. We go back to the Moonlight Butterfly. If I get really bored, I will, like, edit together an edited VOD, I guess, of that, an edited offline VOD of that playthrough, and some of the more bullshit things that happened. Wait a minute. Oh, we got the box. Good. I was worried we wouldn't get it. So you might be able to see this play out one day, if I upload it. But the thing is, we enter the boss room, the bridge, with the Moonlight Butterfly. And he starts targeting me. And he doesn't stop targeting me for the whole fight, he just focuses me. And he never lands, either. But this time we came prepared. Luckily, he's not like clipping out of bounds. There may have been one more fight where he got stuck in his spawn location and couldn't like get close enough to the arena for our arrows to hit him, but it's fine. This time it's working. We're just spamming ranged moves. Beatrice is doing like crazy DPS. It's great. It's all working out. And we got it. And it was done. That's the end of the story. We took on the Moonlight Butterfly. The hardest boss in all of Seamless Co-op. I wasn't expecting it, because that boss is like the biggest pushover in the game. But, well, it was nonsense, it was some bullshit. We got through it. The other thing you need to know about Seamless Co-op is the balancing. The game has been completely rebalanced. The bosses are like incredibly tanky, and a lot of them will just kind of one-shot you if they feel like it. So some of the fights, like the Gaping Dragon, Gaping Demon, one of the two. I think he's the Gaping Demon, but he was a bit of a pain. Well, I guess we're using this mirror. Welcome to Carrot Castle. I shouldn't say that yet, we're not there. We're in the forests around Carrot Castle, but it's still counting as Carrot Castle. I'm just gonna, like, beam carry. But yeah, outside of the odd glitches, we're having a good time. Dark Souls Seamless Co-op, pretty goddamn good. The only, like, real headache for me, outside of the buggy-ass game, has been learning keyboard and mouse controls. I just wanted to try it. I forgot the map doesn't really work until you get the things you need. So I've been learning Dark Souls with keyboard and mouse controls, which I can recommend safely to no one. Not the way the games were designed to be experienced. And they don't let you change certain values on the controls that would be really important. For some reason, the game scrolls left to right faster than it scrolls up and down when you're on keyboard and mouse, so that's cool. It's a really janky setup. The thing that's bothering me the most is that, like, your sprint button and your roll button are bound to the same thing no matter what you do. You can't, like, separate the binds. So, I had to choose the lesser of two evils once again. Am I gonna be willing to sprint with the spacebar if it means I can use dodges with the spacebar like I could in Monster Hunter? Or am I going to roll with the shift key so I can run with the shift key too? Did we get everything in here? We did. Good. Though it's been a weird experience learning that bit. I think learning the keyboard and mouse controls has been the more difficult thing compared to, like, dealing with the buggy mess that Seamless Co-op occasionally is. If you don't know what Seamless Co-op is, it kind of goes without saying. In Dark Souls 1, what you had to do to play co-op with your friends is make sure you're around the same level as your friend. Oh god. I want to get out of here without getting hit. Make sure you're about the same level, and by level I mean souls picked up, not your actual level. Off to a great start. You then must place a sign down on the ground and hope that your friend summons you, and not like some stranger. By the way, we found a new thing. Very cool. Welcome to the realm. It was a headache, is the bottom line. The biggest headache of them all, though, was that if you did something on your friend's save, like beat a boss, you would then have to make them travel to your save and beat the boss also. And when you're in someone else's world, you don't get any souls. They do, and only they do. Here's where we're going next, by the way. Check it out. Welcome to Carrot Castle. For real this time. Another one of these shortcuts is here. But we still can't use it, because we don't know that second area. The first one was a watery area, that one was a ruins area. We've never been there. We'll go into the castle soon. But the castle's pretty simple. It's straightforward. You don't have to work too hard to fully get all the things there. Where the hell are we? Is there like something to the right that we can't get? We need like a laser? Okay. Oh! Didn't know this was here. I didn't realize how close the two castles were to each other. Welcome to the Ice Castle. Peppermint Palace! Great name. For a great place. God, Wheel is so perfect for some of these areas. The only reason I'm coming down here is because I know this is where this is. So we'll come back and we'll do Peppermint Palace in a little bit, but first, I think we should finish Carrot Castle. Oh, we gotta hit this button too. Well, that worked out well. Oh, good. I gotta get rid of these sparkly things, they drive me crazy. I get so wrapped up in doing that. Getting rid of the lights so I know exactly where I have and haven't been. So what Seamless Co-op does, just to bookend it real quick, which is like one of the staples of the Mumph stream, saying the word bookend every time I want to finish a conversation about something. It just removes all that little busy work. You can stay in one server, you don't get kicked out between boss fights, you both gain souls at the same time, so you don't have to leave. And I will gladly take a couple bugs here and there, if it means that's how I can play the game. And if it would make for a better stream, I could see myself streaming the Seamless Co-op mod instead. Oh god, not this room. Okay. The thing is, I'd have to like make sure my friend is cool with it. Because, I mean, I'm not gonna force anyone to show up on my stream, you know? That's whack shit. Can we go downwards? Oh, guess not. It auto-fires me. With the input delay, by the way, this is hell. I'm having, like, such a miserable time. My thumb is going nuts. But yeah, I could see myself streaming the Dark Souls games co-op instead of single-player. We'd have to get Dark Souls 2 to have a Seamless Co-op mod as well, though. I don't know if it does. I know Dark Souls 1 does, and I know 3 has one that's slightly better. We're back at the beginning! Woo! Isn't it great? I know I'm going the exact same way. There's more here. I'm getting impatient. I'm hitting every single spike. Go, 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 go! Damn it. That's the room we need to get into. It's a good thing there's a Maxamato here. I don't know. I'll have to make up my mind on whether or not it'd be good to show the game co-op or single player. If it's single player, I can take it at my own pace, which I might do. might do. All I can say for certain is that it'll be sooner than later, because I fucking love me some Souls. Which is kind of didn't think about that. Kind of weird to say, considering I've never played Bloodborne, Elden Ring, Sekiro. I haven't played a lot of the Souls-like games, but Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, I'm a big fan of. Oh god, this fucking room. Alright, this is one of the times that I'm probably gonna save scum. Probably. So what this is... There are 8 possible rooms here. Only one is the correct way to go, and I do believe 1 or 2 of the other ones have boxes. So we're gonna go clockwise. Scared the shit out of me. If I remember correctly, it's the bottom right one that we want, quote unquote. I have a bad idea. There's 2 of them, right? Oh. There's a way we can do this to not fuck it up. There we go. Alright. Why am I even doing this? There's clearly nothing that this leads to. It's like spikes or something. I just want to see. I have to know. Ugh. Well, I guess UFO isn't gonna work for this. We keep getting sleep! I have to know. I don't think I've ever opened this before because I don't think it's important. Bro? It didn't work at all. Magic. Well, I didn't absorb the magic enemy earlier, so I might as well show what magic does. Check it out. A big Gamba. The sword kills everyone in the room. Pretty cool. The other things, like a 1-up, a heal, and a random, I don't know what the random does off the top of my head. Nice. There we go. So what was the point? There was no point! Why would you put those here? Oh, you just wasted. Damn you, Sakurai! Alright, we're just gonna, like, absorb it, and come what may. Hell yeah! Uh-oh. Well, that's that. That's what I get for save scumming. I think this is the way forward, actually. I was wrong with the bottom right, as is evident. We'll just see real quick before we go back. Okay. You get a heart here. Uh-oh. Oh lordy, it's gonna be one of these fights. Don't get too close, okay? Stay back. 3. It's gonna take 3 of those. Okay. Keep row. I quite like this boss. Visually. You make me happy. Beautiful. We are now pro Kirby. Uh-oh. It was top left. Well, I guess it's a good thing we did this way. Okay, come on, me. You can do this. I guess it's a good thing we started at the top and worked our way clockwise. Alright. I got a bottle sound for you. Are you ready? I'm gonna take a big swig. That was the bottle noise. Now you know. It's too bad you can't, like, throw Gordo. It would defeat the purpose of, like, Gordo's design, but still, it'd be pretty funny if you could. Uh-oh. They're shooting for me. There's something in this room, isn't there? Nope, we're fine. We can just spin around and shit. Well, welcome to the realm. That seems to be the saying today. One thing I do know for certain is that Cutter will be more useful here than Throw. Alright guys, come in here, don't touch the walls, okay? So this boss, you punch him. If you don't have a power, you're gonna need to absorb his fists. But yeah, he's constantly walking towards the middle of the stage, and you have to push him into these electric walls. This one can be a bit of a challenge, alone especially. I know a lot of the fights in this game are pretty free, but this is the 5th world boss, so everyone's dead. And now I lost my item. That's bad. Right, I have a plan. If we just time it well, we should be able to do this. Beautiful. Alright, and it's not over. Now you have to fight his head. I might need a friend. Nope, just 2 shots. Beautiful. That one gave me so much trouble as a kid. Genuinely. And it was the 3rd boss I ran into, so I ended up mashing up against him many, many times. I'm glad we got him first try. Yeah, this game isn't that difficult, but every once in a while, it asks you to do some pretty rough stuff. And that's Carrot Castle, mostly done. Not entirely. I hope we didn't miss, like, an area for that final room before the boss fight. I think we just missed a different entrance into that room, I think. It'd be real unfortunate if it wasn't the case. Anyways, we have to come back in here and get a couple more items. Well, it's a good thing there's a battery here. It's lovely. The power of teamwork. I regularly, like, get so excited about this game just being here on NSO. Oh yeah, because there's other Kirbys in this room, it keeps the room rendered. It still kind of boggles my fucking mind that, like, A, 2D Kirby game with the amazing, perfect 2D Kirby sprites. B, this is the GBA. C, it's got 4-player co-op that works seamlessly. D, Nintendo's netcode kind of ruins that experience. I cannot stand to play this game co-op on NSO. Genuinely. This is one of my favorite games. You know this. Playing it co-op is like playing a fucking bowl of syrup. Not a good time. Bye-bye. Wait a minute. Is this the room I think it is? You have no idea. You have no idea. You have no idea. That's the bottom line. What the fuck? Let me just check something real quick. Apparently I'm dropping frames like fucking mad. Do you want to know why is it dropping so much? It's even dropping right now as we speak. I can see it on Twitch, it's happening. Let me just check something real quick. Because I think it hasn't been dropping until recently, but now it's... Do you want to know the number? 25,000 dropped frames. Terrifying. What an awful number. Yeah, every once in a while my bitrate just drops to like nothing, and I don't know why. This is so bizarre. No, my upload speed is fine. Oh, that's incredibly disheartening. I have no idea why that could be. Oh, you know what's great about that? That I have no idea how to fix it! Oh no. Well, I guess we're in here now. It's still constantly dropping frames. Constantly. And it's entirely because of the bitrate. The bitrate's fluctuating way too much right now. I don't understand. Oh, this is like destroying my brain. Do I hit the stop streaming button and like start it back up and hope it's gonna work this time? What the hell could it be? Luckily, I can say that it hasn't been happening the whole time. It's just right now, for some reason, my bitrate is like climbing like crazy. I mentioned it was at 25k, it's now at 27k. It must have just started. Wow. We never get these kinds of frame drops. I don't even know what to think about this. Other than like, bad, stop, drop, roll. Speaking of roll. And now it's back to normal, like it never happened. Well, that's great. So fucked up, dude. That's the worst kind of problem. Because now, like, what do you even fucking Google for this, you know? Tell me. I dropped no frames for how long? For 3 hours, and then just suddenly 27,000. You know what it's gonna tell me. You know exactly what it's gonna tell me. Maybe your computer isn't powerful enough. Maybe, it is a issue with your dedicated RAM. Thank you, Google AI Overview. You're helpful as ever. Maybe your settings are not optimal. I fucking hate Googling for problems like this now. It's such a dilemma. Let me, like, at least explain myself. It's not just like, old man hate Google kind of thing. It's not that, I swear. So, when I Google something... Oh, everyone's dead. When I Google something, I like to, I need that. I like to Google before a certain time bracket. Because if you Google after the time bracket of, like, 2022, sometimes even 2020, you get, like, completely fucking worthless results. Hold on. Let me at least check the other side to see what there is. If it's 2 stars, so be it, but I gotta know. I didn't see that thing until it was too late. It's a good thing we checked. Yep, completely different area. We almost just completely screwed ourselves out of the fucking map for the area. Wow. Alright. We're missing one room. And one box in this room. That's it. Nothing else. Good to know. Can we go down? Huh. So, I Google things with a time bracket added onto it, because I don't want to, like, see all the AI slop results, I don't want to see any useless garbage, I just want the fucking information, you know? Just give me the information. But when you're using modern software, like I was telling you about my DaVinci Resolve issues earlier, I'm currently using DaVinci Resolve 19. Even now, all the results were for Resolve 17 and 18. Things have changed in between those two. And if I was to use my time bracket to get rid of the slop results, I would just be unable to find any information whatsoever for the modern versions of whatever I'm using. This is the room. So sometimes you can't use the time bracket. You can't specifically say, give me results before 2020, or 2022. 2020 for just like... Okay, before 2022, you don't get AI images everywhere. Before 2020, you don't get, like, slop content. TikTok slop content. You don't get that for every result. But they're both useful. But, there is no way I can find this shit out. I think I just have to, like, admit that this is the case. We're fucked. We're not gonna figure out what went wrong today. It's just over. Okay, this is where we went wrong? Let's try the middle this time. Where are we at? Still in this room. Ugh. God damn it. Yeah, I hate not knowing why something went wrong. It's gonna be so disheartening for the streams that come from now, going forward. Oh, this fucking room. Guess what? Can't do that. I'm pretty sure you need UFO for this room. Like, need it. Or you just don't get the item. So here's what I'm gonna do. You'd think, like, there's no way they would do something this, like, mean. UFO or bust? Like, really? But, I mean, that's the way it is. I'm gonna look if there's a way for me to get multiple enemies in the same area. I don't think there is, unfortunately. Yep. Unless I'm missing something very simple, I don't think we're gonna be able to do this. I think we have to come back later. Fuck. Oh, what a mean box. What a genuinely mean little box this is. Well, we have no choice. Let's go back. We've got to find a way... Wait a minute. Ooh, awful idea. Awful idea. Alright. I've got an idea. It's a bad one, but it's an idea nonetheless. Are you ready? One of our guys has a UFO. No, don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. Alright, we've just got to get him bumped by somebody. Like Gordo. Like Gordo. Perfect. It worked out! Oh no! Wait a minute! No. No way. It's... No way it's this. Alright, hold on. You have to be below already, I guess. But then the UFO guy is just gonna, like... While he's invincible, he's gonna destroy that little shock guy. Especially now that he's very weak. Stay off screen for a little bit so he doesn't see you. No, don't shoot him. No, stop. Maybe if we bring him in here. That's not working. Oh, that is extremely, like, mean, this one. Go up there and do your thing.
Yes! Oh, thank you so much!
Wow. Well, I guess it's nice that they programmed the AIs to actually fucking do that. Hey, Mirror Kirby. Hey! How dare you? I didn't think he attacked you. I guess I've never let him live long enough to actually find out. Alright, that's Carrot Castle. One and done, right? Yeah. Where to go next is the question. Might as well check the map. I think we're looking for Area 2? But I forget where Area 3 is, so... I don't know. We can check the map, I forgot. Moonlight Mansions Area 2. Cabbage Cavern. Okay, we actually do need to go there. Use our brains. Figure out where to go next. Bottom right. I'm going. Brain time. Oh, how nice it would be to just become rock right now. I have an idea. Oh, that's not gonna work so good. Look away. The screen's gonna be shaking for a while. What's that saying? That stupid saying that I don't entirely agree with? If it's stupid but it works, it ain't stupid. I don't think that's a good enough qualifier, if I'm being honest. We can go to Area 3 right here. Sorry, I just had a hair fall in my eye. That was horrifying. Traumatic experience. I've been growing my hair out. You don't know what I look like. You never will. But I've been growing my hair really fucking long. Just to do it. I mean, like, I've got leukemia, dude. It makes me feel good to have hair. before it's all gone. Something I've never talked about on stream. Did you know? There are different kinds of chemo. Like, when you think of chemo... Is this the right way? No. When you think of chemo, most people tend to think of the radiotherapy. Like the fucking Breaking Bad chemo, the radiation. The one that insta-deletes all your hair and gives you a bunch of pain. It ain't good, radiotherapy, but it's good that it can prevent you from dying of cancer, so it's something. This is Cabbage Cavern? Okay. Luckily, see, there are two kinds of leukemia, and so the one you're probably used to hearing about is the standard... I don't even know the name of it, and the reason is because I don't have it. I have chronic myelin leukemia, which is significantly less severe, but it's still severe enough that I need to be on a chemo for my entire life. A chemo that is a pill, but it costs $50 a pill? Forever? 50 bucks a pill forever? That's the name of my new TV show that I'm making. Where are we going? Well, welcome to the realm. I'm gonna not do that warp, because that would just waste a little bit of time. I'd like to keep it moving. Can we go down here? Wait, what? Huh. Well, I guess, we were wrong, maybe? Yeah, I guess we have to go this way. Let's see. We had to go 2 right doors. The curb. He is the curb. The best curb. Curb has never looked better than the sprite work in this game. And Nightmare and Dreamland. They're the same graphic style. Last time we were here, we went through that door. We're not gonna this time. Anyways, so the thing I take for leukemia, it is a kind of chemo, but it's not radiotherapy. So it's not as bad. It's still bad. It still gives me, like, really fucking comical side effects, like, suddenly my entire vision will be blurry for, like, half a minute. Sometimes I get, like, medicinally induced tinnitus? You wouldn't expect it. You wouldn't expect that you can get tinnitus from taking a pill. But it's here. Uh-oh. It also causes, like... See, it's not like radiotherapy where you just lose all your hair. But instead, the one I'm on, it's Sprycel-dasatinib, in case you're, like, fucking dying to know, for whatever reason. Thing is, it causes, like, violent hair changes. My hair is curly now. I've never had curly hair, but I've got curly hair now. So that's neat. So I'm growing it out to see what the fuck happens. Where are we? Oh, we're back in this room. Wait, that's a good thing. What would Kirby become after eating the Omnitrix? Some kind of... what's the word? What's the name? I had it for a second, it's gone. Some kind of Cronenberg nightmare of all the creatures at once. Or he would just look like Kirby and have all the powers, which is what he has for the Smash Power in this game. I want to get the Smash Power again. We might as well go left here. It's not one way, right? No, it's not. Okay. Like Kevin 11. I forgot about that character. What a shit name. Oh, poor Kevin. Wow. Rotten name. By the way, here's a new realm. Welcome. Radish Ruin. But we're not gonna go in there, because we have more pressing concerns. I'm waiting for Kent 12th. Good. Oh, that's what they should have done. Eileen 13. They should have just kept coming up with, like, shitty first name followed by a number, and that should have been every antagonist in the show. It would have been great. Oh, that would have been so fucking good. Donald Dude 22. What would Vilgax become? Who the fuck is Vilgax? Oh my god. I forgot about this guy. He reminds me of the bad guy from Lilo and Stitch's TV show. And Lilo and Stitch regular, I forgot. I was only in the TV show for a second. He's the same guy. Can we... I don't think we can hit that bomb. The best I got is this. It worked! Oh, but it locked us out. Yep. Very sad. What would Vilgax become, though? Let me think. They would have to change his name. He couldn't be Vilgax with a number, because there's no number that ends in an X. Crazy talk. I don't want to go that way. Maybe I do. Maybe I do want to go that way. I don't know yet. I haven't seen. I didn't want to go this way. Yeah, you would have needed hammer. Okay, we're not going to go that way. Vivi 3. I love this concept. God damn it, they should have done it. I'm pissed. It's such a good concept, and they were halfway there. They already put Kevin 11 in the show. They shouldn't have it so bad, but it would have been so fucking funny though. And isn't that what it's all about at the end of the day? Is it funny? That's all that matters to me. I'm not gonna fight him with the sword. I'm just gonna use Nut to hurt him. Throw Nut. Now he does this big slam. I missed. I'm gonna die. I did. I did what I said. I said what I did. An elephant never fart when he should. I hate it. I hate it. I hate that saying. But every single time, it's there. Morty 40. He can split hammers. See, it's so good. It's so creatively, like, viable. There's so many ways you could use that. Ignore the, Horton hears something horrid quote. Wait, I needed that! No, wait! I won. I'm a hammer man. Welcome to the realm. That's the theme of the stream. Welcome to the realm. Everywhere we end up, it's welcome to the realm. Every single place. There he is! Moly! I played this game at such a young age that even now, when I envision a mole, he's got these fucking slick-ass glasses on. I'm fucking 28, dude. Even now. Am I 28? I'm either 28 or 27. One of these things is true. We beat Moly. I was just mowing a lawn yesterday, and I saw, like, a molehill. And I envisioned him. It was Moly. He had the glasses. It was him. Alright, new bottle noise. That was a good capture of the noise. It's a rotten noise. And if I want to keep using this bottle, I'm gonna have to mute my mic every single time I take a drink. Where am I gonna go? I don't know where to go next. Alright, you know what? Why not? Let's do the ruins. Brixie60 can turn into a vampire made of glass. Where are you coming up with these character ideas? With the powers. Can turn into a vampire made of glass. What? Where are you getting this? It was a bait. Oh, we're good. I like Trixie60 though. That's a good one. Originality. Hell yeah. What would a vampire being made of glass accomplish? We're expanding on the idea now. Be in there. I don't actually know which way I should go here. That's a one-way. Well, we can't hit him. This makes me think of Glass Joe, who would be suffering. Poor Glass Joe, he finally became immortal, and he's frail, made of glass now. For real. New heart. Trixie is the most forgettable Ben 10 villain because she's so transparent. Is this Trixie 60 or an actual character in the show? That is how, like, unfamiliar I am with Benison Tennyson. Is this the way? No, it's Trixie 60. Okay, I had to know. And that's a challenge, being the most forgettable Ben 10 villain. That doesn't sound easy. That's a milestone, if anything. You know what the one thing I'm not the biggest fan of about this game is? There's no DDD fight. That's it. I like the rest of it, like, perfectly. I wouldn't change a thing. There's no DDD fight. Why not? Why no DDD fight? I want to fight DDD. You gotta buy a different game for that. We're not gonna get rid of the hammer because it's one of the rarer ones that it can let us open a bunch of new areas. Even though, like the wheel, I would love to use the wheel right now. We get a cool dash attack, so it's all worth it. And the hammer is obscenely strong. I think we have to get the wheel for that little room. I don't know, though. Maybe not? I can say one thing. I know for a fact that I'm not heading in the area that would get me the new door. Ooh. Aw. Is that what we're doing here? Wait a minute. I know what the thing is here. Down here. Yeah, green? Yeah! Should I change the Kirby color, is the question. We'd lose all of our 1-ups. But it might be worth it, because I like the Emerald Kirby. He's quite fun. Soto Haunted City Sit 666, the Demon Pirate. City Sit? City Sit? City spelled with an S, I should specify. Because City Sit... Okay, it's still a funny-ass name to say. Never mind. We're gonna lose all of our 1-ups, but I'm doing it anyway. Just in case it breaks, I'm gonna save slot. %58% completion. Are you kidding me? How long have we been streaming? 3.5 hours? Really? Huh. I thought this game was bigger than that. I mean, it's huge, but like with Pikmin, it just takes more time to get through when you don't... Oh god, when you haven't already beaten it and you don't know where the things are. I fucked up, by the way. I need to go to collection room and put on Emerald. His pirate hat has horns and a cannon for an arm and a black hole for an eye patch. Do you mean like just a hole or a legitimate like black hole? Like it's got gravitational spaghettification. Because that would be actually a really good concept if like he's wearing an eye patch and he lifts up the eye patch and there's just like a fucking black hole here. That's a good character design concept. For like a horror character. A small black hole that absorbs mosquitoes only because Soto hates mosquitoes. That's not very worthwhile. Poor Soto.
I've got the coolest character design element known to man. For mosquito. Damn mosquitoes, I hate.
I don't think we can... I don't think we could take another turn in this room. Well, getting the, 58% completion, obviously it didn't take very long. Oh, there we go. But as the areas become more and more, like, limited in terms of what we can do next, we're gonna end up at like 95% and have to very, very specifically... What's the word? We're gonna have to be very specific with where we go. That's what I'm getting at. We're just gonna have to be like, alright, to continue the game, we have to go to this room and open this box. Speaking of box. Oh, I want the hammer right now, damn it. Let me in that hammer room. Oh god. You know what's actually kind of weird? We've streamed for, what, like 9 hours before, without really running into any issues. But we're like 3.5 into this stream, and I'm kind of feeling drained. At the very least, I can say I have a headache. Maybe I should just take some Tylenol and move forward. I think I'm gonna do that. Because I would like to stream for a little bit longer. Assaulted 100 is a literal victim. Poor guy! They made a game about that. What's it called? The Wonderful 101. Alright, Tylenol inserted. We're ready. There are now 2 green Kirbys on the team. You know, I don't use overlays for my, my streams. But I actually had one for this stream that I set up. That's, like... The thing is, it's just so, like, generic that I decided against it. I was like, you know what? No, black bars on the side of the screen. That's all I need. That's all I need. Perfect little stream. But I did do this. We got some angry Kirbys. It's just, I don't know. I don't think I want that up the whole fucking game. Like, it's fine. I could give it a run, but... No. No thanks. Black bars. Black bars is all I need. Bronto Bird is dead. What the hell? Where are we? I want to get to that lower area, but I have no idea how. Whatsoever. We're going to the exact same exit, by the way. We don't have a choice in the matter. I don't know how it turned out this way, but here we are. You know, one thing I'm not so sure about, I don't know what it is that decides... Oh. I don't know what it is that decides how long you can do that for. Like, sometimes it's 20, the number is 20, it's not 20 seconds, it just goes. But that time it was like 100, and I have no fucking clue why. I would like a hammer. That much I know. I would like a hammer. I have an idea. I don't know where any nearby hammer guys are that we've unlocked. In fact, I think they're all, like, kinda out of the way. The wrong way. But I do know one way that I can guarantee that I'll get it. And it's here. I got the lore for Assaulted 100. Give it. Give me the lore. You have no say. Give me the lore. Holding you at gunpoint. He was attacked by Goombas when he was very young and is now a Goomba hunter. Punished Mario. Alright, are you ready? Gambling time. Nope. Didn't happen. We gotta get something that can break... You know what? I'm actually a dumbass. I don't need to do this at all. I just need rock, don't I? We're already here. It's fine. We'll do the funny. It blows my fucking mind. Still. That, like, in the speedrun, they do this, and every single time, without fail, they get the wheel. I'm so serious. Watching a speedrun doing that, wow! How did they do it? How did they learn the timing of this? Bro controls gambling. It's true. Oh shit. We get that? Okay, hold on. No, it's too late. We lost the Smash one. I need the hammer. I need it. By the way, Crash is just like a big nuke. Check it out. He's dead now. Well, all I needed to do was just not push any buttons. Challenge level impossible. Alright, into the ruins. Sometimes you really do need a hammer to open certain paths. Just like required. The same goes for a couple other things. You know, I mentioned earlier that like suddenly we were dropping frames like crazy. Over the span of like 2 minutes, we dropped 27,000 frames. We haven't dropped a single one since. That was like an hour ago. I don't know why. I don't know why this happened. I'm so scared. Luckily, a dream is coming true at the moment. It would seem they're installing fiber in my area, so I finally get to have a decent upload speed. These streams have typically been going off without a hitch, in terms of uploads and frame drops. Typically. Wait a minute, what? We haven't opened this before. We've opened this before. Huh. Guess we didn't need to do any of that. This is the one way, isn't it? No? That's what was behind him. Damn. Could have gotten this from the beginning. Would have been very nice. One thing I do know about this area before I get off of it is that it takes a long, long time to get the map. In fact, I don't think you can get the map without, like, entering from Mustard Mountain, which is a classic Kirby area name, if ever there was one. Anyways, currently our upload speed is between 35 and 40, which is not, like, worthless, but it's not perfect. And it's not so bad for streaming. What it is bad for is uploading videos. When I have to upload a VOD... Oh no. We made it. We're good. When I have to upload a VOD, say I've been streaming for like 9 hours playing Pikmin 2. I know, hard to imagine. But that VOD took all goddamn day to upload. We made it to the ruins, by the way. We can lift this up and use the shortcut now. Yeah, that VOD upload took fucking forever. So with my internet, it's one of the reasons that I don't stream every day. I have to stream every other day, at best. Because, like, I spend one day streaming, and one day uploading the fucking VOD. And it takes the entire fucking day. On one hand, yeah, that sucks. On another hand? Another hand? That's not the correct use of the term. On the other hand, it's been nice having a day to plan my next stream in between streams. It lets me come up with titles that I actually like, and I'm happy to keep. Sentry Mine 29 is 3 feet tall. So on high tower. God damn it, Sentry Mine 29 is great. You could easily have convinced me that Landmine 29 was a Ben 10 villain. It's so simple. Like, it totally fits into the same world as Kevin 11. That's the room with the map. The one with the big square. That's where we gotta go. But I don't know where... I don't know how we get there. How did we get here, even? We didn't have a choice. We had to go in this door. Okay. I just needed the lore. That's it. Oh, I have to hit A every time? No thanks. I love this area. This... I think actually this was the last area I visited on my first time playing through the game. Candy Constellation was the last boss I beat, though. That I can say for sure. For sure? Huh, that I can say for sure. We don't need that cherry. Fine. I don't even think there is a boss in this area. I'm like trying to remember. There are 3 bosses left undone right now. The one in the ice palace? Who else? Poor guy. Xeno Zero is the protector of Dreamland. You're letting the Kirby bleed in. Kirby is canon in Ben 10. And he's actually a supervillain. The final season is Kirby versus Ben 10. And Ben loses. And then Kirby, like, offers him a hand for a handshake, and I'm dead. That was really unfortunate. We lost our smash power for that. I was moving too quick. It's on me. Did that thing just kiss you into the abyss? Yeah, it very much did. It very, very much did that. I can already tell you, this is not... Wait a minute, there is a boss in this area. I didn't know this area was called Radish Ruins. There's a cool boss. I don't know if it's... I don't know if this is the path to him. Where's the cannon? There's the cannon. What? Don't do that. I don't know if... There are 2 routes that we could have taken there. You saw the little route split. And I still don't have the map, so... I'm not gonna get a good idea of where the hell we need to go. Uh-oh. You know what? Okay, I guess I don't have just one issue with this game. The thing that I'm not a big fan of... I get that it adds contrast to have powers like fire, where like, the whole thing is just hold button. You can kind of turn it down, you can kind of turn it up a little bit, that's all you can do. I definitely prefer having like a fireball that I can shoot, and Squeak Squad does that. That makes me happy. Why am I going this way? It's the wrong way. I had to know. Hey. How dare you? It's fine. We're gonna just run this way now. Yeah, I genuinely, because of like how cool it would be to do a fireball in Kirby, I developed a false memory at some point of like, yeah, no, if you just push the button, like you tap it a bunch, you can do fireball in this game. That was not true. I don't know where that came from. Fork Hybrid 403 is a living key... And wait, hold on. Fork Hybrid 403 key is a living key and fork fusion that controls all cars and dishes. My god, dude. We gotta plug you in with, like, the execs. You're an ideas guy. gonna be magic now. Wait, no, I need that. Alright, I'm gonna delete everybody. Threat eliminated. Well, this was the wrong way. Fine. Yeah, see, our number is like 130 now. I guess some areas, it might be area-based. Man, I put the controller down, and we haven't gotten a single one-up since. There we go. Meta Knight? Yeah, Meta Knight showed up. We summoned him. Even though, technically, in the lore, he's, trapped in the mirror world right now, somewhere. I don't know how we did that. Let's see, we can just go in here. Take a left. And get an umbrella. Oh, wait, I can just do that. One of my college buddies, the only person I know who had ever played this game, by the way, we were discussing what our favorite powers in the game were, and this was his. He liked the umbrella. And it was one of my least used in the game, so I was like, what are you talking about? The umbrella sucks. How wrong I was. How wrong I was. It's very versatile. I also love the movement you can do with it. That's part of the speedrun. There are times when the speedrun demands that you pick up the parasol so you can do that little slippery slide thing. I also like that you can do this, like your fucking Pit in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, holding side B. It's good. It's a good power-up. Well, on one hand, the layout of this world is definitely a Metroidvania. Like 100%, that was the philosophy. But for one thing, it's a Kirby game, so you don't really get many power-ups. Yes! Outside of, like, the total health increase that you do get. Wow, I'm fucking this. I'm botching it real hard. That was really satisfying to do, god damn it. Why is Master Hand here? It's Sakurai! You didn't see? He gives you smash powers. Check it out, you can do your jab, you can do your up B, you can do your down B, and you can do your side B. And you can do your neutral there. It's really fucking cool. It's my favorite power in the game. My friend's was the umbrella. That was mine. Love it. It's so fucking versatile. But he gives you the smash power. I guess you missed the part in the stream where we fought Master Hand and Crazy Hand. That was one of the boss fights. Psych Turkey 130 is a troll and turkey fusion. He's known for his time-traveling powers that let him skip a second for himself only. Okay. That kind of sounds like a JoJo's stand. Reminds me of fucking Mandem. You know what? There was a novel series, a couple books, that it was not popular, that much I can say. Not a lot of people fucking knew what this was, so it only got like 2 books in the series. And I gotta say what this is about, because this was like, I fell in love with this fucking book, and you're making me think about it, because the plot was, there was like, what do they call those schools, where, awful kids that don't function in a normal school are sent to? It's not a secondary school, I know that. It's not a preparatory school, it's something like that. God damn it. Re-educational. Oh god, it starts with an R, doesn't it? I don't care. Alright, so there was a school like that. And this kid got sent there. Wait, no, you can't have that. That's mine. Yeah. And the plot was... the people at this school were being tested on with the food there. And they developed, like... I'm gonna call them mock psychic powers. Because you know what psychic powers are in media. These were all, like, bitty offshoots of psychic powers. And one of them was a kid that could see the future, but only by 5 seconds. Only the next 5 seconds in front of him. That was a really fucking cool power, I gotta say. Like, the way they introduced it was he was playing dodgeball, and nobody could hit him, because, like, he just knew what was gonna happen. That's some creative shit, I gotta say. I don't know the name of the book. I know the word quantum was in the title. And I know there was a character named Trash. Fucking loved that book. Sans Undertale. Fuck off. He can't do that. He just does the one thing that more bosses should do. Which is just like, damn, every time I give you a turn, you fucking beat me up. So no more turns. You don't get any more turns. That's good shit. There would normally be no music here. But we picked up a power-up. I gotta say the line, so give me a second. Welcome to the realm. Alright, onwards. Meta Knight. But he's fighting us. That's not my power. I'm Rock Kirby now. Great. I told you there was a boss here. Pretty cool, too. Uh-oh. Oh, they beat him up for me. Look, he lost his mask. I fucking love Meta Knight without his mask. You know what he looks like? Can I find it? He looks like me. "7-7" is actually a Ben 10 villain? I believe that. That fits. There are now 2 pieces remaining. And I know exactly where they are. Damn it. How long have we been streaming? Because if it's 4 hours... Not even 4 hours. Wow! This was like, I was so sure this was gonna be a 2-stream kind of game. And I'm thinking about forcing it. I'm thinking about forcing that to be the case. And I'll tell you why. I want to play more Dark Souls co-op with my best friend tonight. I want to do that. It's gonna happen. So the stream has to end before too long. If that wasn't the case, I could do this in 1 stream. But I want to do it in 2. Not every game needs to be done in 1 stream. Too many games we have done in 1 stream at this point. Too many. Why did I come here? This was not the idea. I'll tell you the idea. We were gonna go to Mustard Mountain and then open the map. Huh. Well, that was worthless. Mustard Mountain is the area, that's the one where you have to be in a different zone and travel into Mustard Mountain to get the map. Might even be right there. It's one of these Area 4 zones, and it's gonna... Oh god. That's something I might actually have to figure out off stream, because that is a bitch. Give me 1 second. Did I mute? No, I didn't. Alright. We're good. Sometimes you gotta disappear every once in a while. We could explore the rest of Cabbage Cavern. Could. Should? I don't know. Will. Because this leaves the two longest areas left for us to fight the bosses. Ow. I guess I might as well, before I end the stream, do a little bit of cleanup and try to get all the items in the area that we're done with. Ooh. Don't do it, you son of a bitch. Pretty sure there's a way I can do this. Wow, I don't know why, as a kid, that just didn't give me the dopamine. It didn't do it for me. It's such a good power. I like doing this. Like running at people and becoming rock. Could you imagine if you could do that in Smash? Become the rolling rock? That'd be crazy. Man, Kirby is such a weird character in Super Smash Bros. Nice, we got blue. We're gonna be blue next stream. I promise. Wait a minute. Okay. Become Johnson. Leave me become Johnson. The thing about Kirby and Super Smash Bros. Is that, like, no matter what game they're familiar with, anyone who's not, like, wildly familiar with the Smash Bros. Franchise will think, like, oh, Kirby was busted. The Rock Johnson. You're right, he is Johnson. I need a little help from my friends first. Beat him up. No more Johnson. Wait a minute, no! I need to not be in here. How did I, like, so readily fail to do the thing I was planning on? So, Kirby. Wait a minute. How are you supposed to get down there? Oh... Oh, that's bugging me. What can we even do? Here, let's just, like, warp a little bit. For just a moment. It'll be fine. I think that's gonna be, like, you have to enter the room from a very specific point. But it can't be up, it can't be left. What the hell? How do I even get that? It's gotta be a warp thing. It's gotta be. Okay. You know Asriel Dreamer? Yeah, from Undertale. That was one of those games that, like... It's hard to acknowledge that the fanbase for a game has made you not want to play it, or, like, want anything to do with the game. Because the fanbase has nothing to do with the game itself. Not nothing, I guess, but... The fanbase has no saying over whether the game is good or not, so if you're, like, keeping yourself from playing a game just because the fanbase is the fanbase, you're kind of doing yourself a disservice. So it's hard to admit that the fanbase of anything would make you want to, you know, have nothing to do with that thing. But even though I like Undertale quite a bit, in fact, I think I beat the whole fucking game in one sitting. Back, like, when it came out. Back when, like, nobody fucking knew its name. It was just released. Sure. Sorry about that. What was I saying? It hadn't become the cult game that it's become now. So I didn't have like a preconceived notion of what the game might be, and that was a great idea. Because I ended up really fucking enjoying it and wanting to share it with all my friends. It was a great game. It really is. Even now. It's just a shame that it gets such a bad rep. For, like, the people that take it way too fucking far. Okay, please. I would like to live. We go back down. Undertale is so complicated, it's extremely misunderstood. You're not wrong. I think, the thing that just rubs people the wrong way... The same reason that... Okay, this. You see those Kirbys? Why do they have angry eyes? What's going on with that? The reason for that is that, like, overseas, in places that are not specifically Japan, i.e., especially in America, that's the kind of shit that, like, if you're at the playground in the year this game came out, well, that was fucked up. I'll take it, it's fine. If you're, like, at the playground as a kid in 2003, when this game was released, and your Kirby is, like, smiling and happy and friendly and kissing his friends, you're gonna get called, like, gay 100 times. And we hadn't reached the point in society yet where, like, a percentage of people actually fucking understood that, like, that's not an insult, it's just a different, like, way of life, I guess. And at the time, you, like, if you're a kid, being called gay was a confusing thing. But it happened very, very frequently. It was the buzzword. It was the easy, like... Oh god. It was an easy playground insult for a child to use. I'm just gonna tank a bunch of damage and cry about it later. But, like, if shit like Kirby just being there and smiling and living it up is gonna be called gay, in a way that is strictly derogatory, by the way, which is, like, its own bag of worms as to how fucked up that is. How, like... like, what's the word? The cultural opinion on homosexuality was such that gay was synonymous with bad. And then for a time... Oh god. I'm the wrong person to talk about this. How, like, for a time it seemed like the world was finally accepting that kind of shit. And then, after the 2024 election... Was it the 2020 election? I don't even remember. Suddenly... No, 2024. Suddenly every company, like, from Disney to, like, Nike, no longer does, like, any of their pride-respecting things. It's all, like... Oh, god. The thing I've heard is that it's very possible that Disney's use of gay and genderqueer characters is to make them not appealing in any way whatsoever. To get people to get like, God damn it, I'm so sick of all these gay characters in these damn Disney movies. Just stop it. So that they don't have to do it anymore. That's a theory that's floating around right now, which, if it's true, would be incredibly fucked up. And that it's possible itself is incredibly fucked up. That's a different topic. What we were getting at is, it's easy for Undertale to get that kind of treatment by people who aren't accepting to that kind of thing. Oh, you like fucking friendship and showing mercy? Like, it's kind of dumb. I don't even know. Nah, dude, in my video games, we shoot everybody. It's all about the killing. If it ain't got that, then what's the point? I don't know. I fucking play Splatoon, so I'm the wrong guy to ask here. I need the sword power-up. There's gotta be a way for me to get the sword power-up here. There isn't. What can I do? Okay. That's not... Okay, I have a plan. It's a bad plan, but it's a plan, so it's something. Please stop. Please stop throwing shit at me. Alright, here goes. That didn't work. That failed horribly. If I can bump him, maybe? No, not gonna happen. I don't have a way to get the sword power up. I think we have to move on from this room. Smithers and Mr. Burns. That's a different thing, though. On one hand, it is very fun. It's fun. It's a good time. The unreciprocated love of Smithers is a great character, I gotta say. Undertale is a Pokemon clone. Press fight. Presses fight. Why am I getting insulted by a flower for leveling up? Yeah, the first enemy is a flower. Oh, you like that shit? Fucking baby. It looks like slowly culture is getting back towards using gay as a derogatory term again, which is wonderful. Thank you, culture. Good work. I'm sure that's not gonna lead to any negative consequences, like suddenly trans people lose all their rights. Like, I'm sure nothing bad will come of that. What's that? It's already happening? Oh no! We're gonna see this coming. Okay, but to jump away from that topic, because I've already immediately talked it as much as I've contributed as much as I can contribute to that, which is to say I contributed fucking nothing. I just said what I've been, like, hearing and thinking about different things, which is, like, still nothing. But to get back to a topic that I, like, barely started and then abandoned. You're going too far with this, yeah? Hey, it's fine. Someone has to. Unfortunately, I'm not qualified enough to actually talk about it. You'll have to go to your actual LGBTQ streamers. But Kirby in Super Smash Bros. Let's talk about Kirby. What you'll hear from people who are not... This is gonna be a weird left turn, by the way. It's gonna feel kind of wrong to be jumping to a serious topic, a topic about Kirby and Super Smash Bros., but I'm doing it anyways. Because I needed to finish this thought earlier, and I just didn't. Block Kirby is real. It's true. He can hurt you. Block Kirby is real and can hurt you. I do not like fighting this guy with the sword. It's kind of driving me insane. Every time I have a sword, he just shows up. Okay. Kirby and Super Smash Bros. The consensus for everyone of any age that is not too familiar with Smash, but played it a good bit with their friend circle, is that Kirby is overpowered. Every single time you hear this. And it drives me insane. Because in one game, Kirby is the second best character in the game. In every other game, he's fucking bottom tier. In every other Smash game, he is worthless. Not to be like so mean to Kirby, but... Genuinely, Melee, contender for worst character in the game. Brawl, contender for worst character in the game. Smash 4, not bottom tier, but low tier. And the same goes for Smash Ultimate. It is so unfortunate how much Kirby has been done dirty in terms of balancing. We good? Did we get all the items? We did. Good. It's like, I feel like someone must have been like, after the development of 64, like, Sakurai, I get that he's like your little darling. You can't make him this strong ever again. You can't do that. You can't, you gotta stop. But Smash 64, it had weird balance. Like, Kirby and Pikachu were just their own entire beast. Pikachu was the best character in 64, in case you're curious. And by, like, a large margin. A large marge, even. The thing is, like... Kirby beat everyone below him, and Pikachu beat everyone. And the only reason Kirby could keep up with Pikachu is because they both had air game. They both could survive off-screen, that was it. In every game since, Kirby has been dogshit. Balance is a word. It's very true. Wait, we unlocked this area already? Very cool. We're gonna have to visit that bit next stream, because this is a long one. That one, this area right here. Although, I'll give you a sneak peek. Beautiful here. Olive Ocean. Love it there. It gets me so, like, confused. I'll be chatting with, like, coworkers, and they're like, "Oh, dude, my friend used to play Kirby all the time, and we hated it. Kirby was so busted." No, he can barely move. The thing is, I fell victim to a similar thing. Back in Brawl, when I wasn't good at Smash, we thought Pit was the best character in the game, like, by a large marge. And we said, like, you can't play Pit. If you play Pit, you're cheating. That's not cool. Don't play Pit. We would say that to people. Because we thought he was busted. We didn't know about chain grabbing. We didn't know about Meta Knight. We didn't know the lore. If you don't know, the thing that's cool about Smash 64 is that... Why did I do this? It was just a waste of time. In Smash 64, yes, Pikachu beats everybody. Kirby beats everybody but Pikachu. The rest of the game is actually balanced really well. Like, all the characters are fairly decent against one another. Ness doesn't count. It's a fairly well-balanced game, is the thing. But... Brawl? You've seen tier lists before of video games. In Brawl, the tier list is like this. Every single character is basically in their own tier, and it goes in a straight line from top to bottom. Meta Knight, Ice Climbers, Marth, Zero Suit Samus, Snake. I don't like that I can recite most of these, and I might even be getting a little confused on which one between Zero Suit Samus and Snake is first. But that game was balanced so fucking comically. Oh, damn it, we're in here again. What can we do? How do we get this item? Oh! Let me just use my brain. I got nothing. Nuke? You don't think Nuke would work? I don't think Nuke destroys blocks. Plus, that wouldn't get me in there. Alright, there's gotta be another way to get in there. And it's probably in the last zone, if I had to guess. Oh, it's totally right there. It's totally right here. 100%. We're going for it. I have a plan. But yeah, Brawl's kind of fucked up. Which is a shame, because Brawl is actually really, really cool. Really cool. 222 is a ballerina. 222? Sheik is wave dashing. Make him stop. You know what? No one's gonna understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Unless I, like, push buttons. I'm doing it. I'm pushing buttons. The buttons have been pushed. What do I even do to pull this up? Oh, there it is. It's important. I swear, for this bit alone, it's very important. There we go, it's working. Welcome to 20XX, the best show on television. Oh, I unplugged my controller. Very good. I know, we're booting up Melee for the slightest reason. But you're the one that said 222, so you gotta know. Oh shoot, he's smashing the brothers. Are you ready to hear it? You know, it's been so long since I played Melee that I don't actually remember how to, push the buttons. Also, the AI is gonna go completely fucking insane on me no matter what character I pick, so I put him on Bowser. What do I hold? Is it A? Is it Z? I held them both. Alright, look at him, he's going insane. Now listen closely to Sheep. This is the controller that's really bad at wave dashing, by the way. It's real. 222, he's here. What did Bowser do? That's what it looks like when you're good at Melee, by the way. Genuinely. The game looks completely different. Level 1 AI. Look at him go. Oh god, my play is like ass right now. I can't even do a shine grab. Oh, I just did a shine grab. We're good. God, Melee is so good. I'm like not doing it a justice with my play. It's unfortunate. No! I can't input jack shit on this controller. It's fine. How do I close this? It's gone. No more Melee. Back to... Oh god, back to Kirby. That was important to me. You needed to hear Sheik saying, 2, 2, 2. It's what she does when she wave dashes. So when you watch, like, really good players play Sheik, it is just non-stop, too. Just non-stop. The whole time. It's a good time. You saw, I played for like 5 seconds, and I sucked for a couple reasons. My muscle memory is gone. And this controller is a Smash 4 controller, so the bumpers are not very good. Don't ask me how I know that. I know too much about GameCube controller models. No more soap bash cutters meal. What? Was that an amalgam of sounds that sound similar to Super Smash Bros. Melee? It was. It very much was. Good work. I would have to plug in a different controller and maybe like practice for a while, but the thing is, I start playing Melee and it's very hard for me to stop. And my hands would not have that right now. My finger would like fall right off. My pointer finger, which... You know what a GameCube controller looks like? The way I play it is right-hand claw. So my pointer finger is touching the fucking Y button on the GameCube controller. It's, it ain't pretty, but it lets me jump and push buttons without having to rely on the same finger to push the buttons as the jump. Very nice. See, I grew up doing tap jump. And if you try to tap jump with a wave dash, it's bad. It's not good. It's very bad. What do we even do now? Moonlight Mansion? There's an item. There's 2 items. There's 3 items. Oh no. We gotta go back to Moonlight Mansion. I think this is the way. By the way, Thor 4 shoots lightning from his wood hammer. They would get copyrighted in a second if they were like, I got a new Ben 10 character. His name is Thor 4. Marvel would be breaking down the Thor door. It would be over. Oh good, my cat is screaming in the other room. Very good. I like when she does that. I've mentioned this before, my cat does this amazing thing where, like, she starts screaming because she wants me to visit her in the other room. And what she actually wants is a mystery, because when I get there, she just walks around in circles. Thor 4's favorite food is popcorn. Good sentence. Good hustle. We're not there yet, right? No. I'm gonna stay rock. I don't know what I'm not... I don't know what I haven't gotten yet in this area. I'm not gonna stay rock. Change my mind. God, Missile Kirby's great. God damn it. Maybe one of these days, when my hands are, like, doing really well, I'll just have a melee practice stream. Where I just relearn all the mechanics and have a really good time. It won't be very long, because my hands will not be able to last too long. Wait a minute, what? What? But we just got here. Oh, that's fucked up. We need to go somewhere else. Okay, we're on Rainbow Route. Let's look for other ways into Area 2. I see 2 of them. Might be a little more convoluted to get to. What? Run! You can't just walk in here and start screaming! What is this? My cat. She just starts making her noises. It's a shame that she's not as audible as I would like her to be on the stream. It'd be very fun. But I needed to cut out some shit, otherwise my fan would be audible, and I can't be having that. It's 90 degrees out. I need a fan. Required. Man, I wish my first monitor would tell me how long I've been streaming. I have to, like, pull it up on a second monitor to see it. Okay, almost 4.5 hours. I think I might cut this pretty soon. Because there's not much game left. And what is left... It's gonna be like 2 boss fights, a bunch of, like, grinding to find very specific rooms, and then the final boss. And I like the final boss. I do. But... wrong button. Wow, the AI just knows immediately. You get in here, drop your power. Archive 5 is an archive made by the plumbers? That was hacked by Grandpa Max's alternative dimension evil counterpart? That is a living virus? Archive 5 comes to life and becomes Metal Sonic. You're crossing over everything. Who are the plumbers? What do you mean? He was made by the plumbers. Mario? Mario's OC, Archive 5. They met in Mario and Luigi, Partners in Time. How is there something in this room that I haven't gotten? Oh, shit. Another way in here, right? Yeah, there is. Okay. We go up here? That's the wrong way. You don't know the plumbers? Actually look it up on the Ben 10 wiki. They're real? Why are they called the plumbers? that's the least threatening villain name of all time. That's like what Wario and Luigi would name their evil organization. Wario and Waluigi. Wario and Luigi are working together now, I guess.
We are the plumbers.
That's pretty good! Like it, Wario!
Yes.
The right way, yeah. This is the right way. Hopefully we have what we need. Oh good, the chef guy. We don't have what we need! How do we get down there? Oh no. It's a fake name. They're good guys. God damn it. You know, I started talking about this at the very beginning of the stream, and then I forgot that I was even mentioning it. What the hell? Let me just use my magical time powers. Oh, I see what to do. More magical time powers. It was necessary this time. It was a necessary evil. Alright. I mentioned a couple streams ago that I think I was gonna start watching the Super Mario Bros. Super Show again. So, here's the deal. We talked earlier about Drake and Drosh. Am I gonna die? Huh, I guess that wasn't the right answer. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't have any more ideas. We talked a little bit about Drake and Drosh, and I'm not the biggest fan of live-action skits, just in general. It just doesn't really do it for me in the same way that, like, animations and cartoons do. Mate 8 is Ben 10's imaginary friend. Good. You can only become real when Ben turns into Ripjaws. I don't even know who Ripjaws is anymore. It's been too long. I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna lose my chance. I'm gonna miss my window. Window missed. Wait a minute. Window not missed. The fish? Ripjaws is the name of the fish? The writers were on some shit. Oh, shit. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's real bad. In order to get here, we need sword or cut, right? There's only one possibility. We have to gamble. We're gonna get it done. Anyways, fucking... I've never liked live-action stuff in TV shows. Even, like, when I was a kid. I just loved to marvel at all the drawings. Good stuff. Always fun. I saw the Super Mario Bros. Super Show when I was very, very young. And it's one such show where, like... Can we just get smashed for free? Thank you! Much appreciated. No grinding required. Thing is, I never appreciated the live-action segments, and I thought now that I'm like a grown-ass man, maybe now I'll be able to appreciate it? Turns out, little, like, baby Mumph... Okay, I clicked the button and it did nothing. I got cheated out of that. Fuck that. I'm pissed. I need to use this now. Otherwise we're gonna have more embarrassing moments like that. Come here. Give me smooches. Go. The live-action segment of Super Mario Bros. Super Show, this is bad. Can I get out of here? I cannot. but we need Smash or we don't get the fucking item. It's bad. It's really, really not very good. The live-action Super Mario Bros. Super Show. It's really bad. And, like, not because the Mario and Luigi actors are bad, but because the writing is so fucked. Oh my god. Like, it's almost nothing, and it almost seems like they had the guest star that they were, like, required to show set before they had even an idea for the plot. Most of the live-action segments don't even have a plot. I do like Captain Lou Albano as Mario, so it's not worthless. And I like the Luigi guy too. I like them. They're good. They're fun. The writing, let me just elucidate you. The writing for the first fucking episode. I was rewatching this. I know it. So a guest star walks into the Mario Brothers Plumbing Company building, and this guest star, it's a girl. She's on her way to a party. Mario and Luigi are like, "You gotta see us unclog this sink! It's gonna be great!" They start unclogging the sink. And suddenly, water spurts out from the sink, and she gets covered in, like, rainwater. Off to a start. And she looks, like, so upset and distraught, and Mario and Luigi are like, "No, no, I'm so sorry! Oh, Jesus, what have we done? Go stand over here! Stand by the furnace, get yourself warm!" And she does it, and then the furnace, like, blows out smoke, and now she's covered in smoke, too. Oh, you have to... We're scumming it up. Ta-da! So she's covered in smoke, she's covered in water. And Mario's like, "I feel so bad, let us pay for your dry cleaning." Luigi agrees. And... oh god. I picked a bad spot. We're good. One other thing that I completely forgot about. There's like a cake on a chair. They're like, "No, sit down, sit down!" And she sits to the chair. And they're like, "Wait, there's a cake there!" They move the cake. The cake is gone, but they moved it on the floor. So when they're moving her next, she just steps on the cake. She's a mess. They're offering to pay for her shit. Do you want to know how the episode resolves? No, don't worry about it. The party I mentioned, it's a sloppy party. You're supposed to get all messy and then show up. And then the fucking episode ends. That's it. That was the whole plot. There was nothing else. What? Yeah, my fucking reaction. Exactly. What do you mean a sloppy party? What the fuck are you talking about? The episode's over. On to episode 2. Mario and Luigi are watching a steam machine that they're supposed to be fixing for some drill sergeant-y dude. He walks in, Mario goes into the steam machine, they turn it on. Cut away. Luigi is answering the drill sergeant's questions. They do like a 1, 2, 3, 4. They do kind of one of those. And then... What happens? They were cooking steamed clams. I wish. I fucking wish. The drill sergeant leaves. Luigi opens the steam machine, and Mario is now being acted by a midget. And the fucking episode ends. It's over. He got steamed. That's it. That's the whole episode. Like, what? What was the point? And, like, these live action segments, they're not much. They have nothing to offer, if I'm being honest, other than seeing, like, Captain Lou Albano do the funny Mario voice, and he say, "If you do drugs, you go to hell before you die." That's good. I like that. Unfortunately, the animated segments don't fare too much better in terms of story. They're animated pretty well, and I do like seeing them, but the problem really is the music for me. They decided the soundtrack for a cartoon about the Mario Brothers should be literal. The soundtrack to, like, Mario 1. And occasionally Mario 2. We're gonna use a rock move. Bad idea. Didn't work. Yeah, this is not gonna work out. Problem solved. Anyways, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the stories that go down in the Mario Bros. Super Show. And the music being like all Mario 1 music is kind of grating. However, I do like to see the show. I like to see the pictures move. I like the art. I like the dialogue in the animated bits. It makes me laugh. Alright, I have a plan. We did it. It was dumb. Mario says, "Brothership is amazing!" I can't do a good Mario. I can do a decent Luigi. Sad. Sonic says,
Kids, don't arrest criminals because they can always change their mind and freedom is important.
you know, that's actually like something Sonic would say, though, is the thing. That's in character. That's like very in character. Oh god, I think I might have to save this map room for a different stream, because it genuinely is like overly complicated to get there. I think you... yeah. Yeah, you have to test out a bunch of different rooms. I forgot about that. I was just going area to area trying to clean things up. So we'll skip Area 4 for now. Area 5 is clean. Olive Ocean is empty. That's the problem. Yeah! Oh man, the only thing we're missing here is the map for Radish Ruins. But I think that's what's gonna be next Kirby and the Amazing Mirror stream. We finished Candy Constellation too. We'll finish up Radish Ruins, get the map. We'll do all of Peppermint Palace. We'll do all of Olive Ocean. And then we'll fight the boss. And it'll end. It'll be great. Love this fucking game.
Love it. I love how Kirby is animated. Look at his sprite. He's so beautiful.
Dude, you got your fucking... you got your message consumed by the auto mod. The good thing is that Sonic's freedom philosophy is never pushed on the viewers. Isn't it, though? Isn't it? Automod, what? What? What did I even say? For some reason, Siri activated. Automod, what do you not like? I had to ban certain words to keep the funny websites from advertising viewer bots in my chat room. Unfortunately, the word viewers was a casualty. I'm very sorry. There was no other way. It was either that, or I, like, sit here babysitting the chat every single time, like, one of them appears. It's rancid. It's seriously, like, fucking gross how many of those messages I see.
You gotta buy viewers. You gotta do it. It's important.
I fucking hate it. It drives me insane. So I banned a bunch of words that they use, and now ever since I banned those words, it's been fine. This is the first time anyone has actually accidentally triggered one of their words. What do I do now? Let me just click this button. I don't need to, because I'm probably not going to, but I want to make sure it saves. The spectator. T-game mode spectator. That's them! I hate that shit. Okay, but I gotta fucking wrap up. For realsies. It's been good. It's been a good Kirby run. Next stream is probably gonna be Splatoon, but the stream afterwards is probably gonna be the end of Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. I hope I see you there. Thanks for coming out. Anyone who watched, it's appreciated. Thank you. I have a burger. And I'm gonna eat it. So long. I'm gonna eat that burger now. Bye!